Well, hello everyone. How's everybody doing? Good morning. I have big news. Do you know what this news is? I bet you can't guess. I already kind of said it in chat, but we have big news. We have big news, chat. We have big news. The coffee machine is operational in the garage. The new Dacia Sandero is available? No, that's even bigger. Look, this right here is the first fresh pot of coffee from the garage. Look at it. Look at it. Would you just look at it? Would you just look at it? I can't see it. Where's the milk? The milk. This is bean water, not leaf water. Okay? Differences. You got coffee. What is the big news? My coffee machine is operational. That's the first fresh pot from my coffee machine. Dude, look what I did today. Look at this. Look at this. I got my Keurig station right there, right? I got a microwave, and I organized everything. Look at that. I got a little station. I can cook ramen. I can cook ramen here. We have ramen capability. Drop ceiling's looking mint. Thank you. Do you have curved monitors? Yes. Yes, I do. I do have the curves. Yeah, I have three 24-inch curved monitors. Room tour. There's a ceiling and some walls and some shelves. I have some shelves right there, and those shelves right there have all streaming equipment on them, like extra wires and extra mouses and whatnot. And then over there, I have joysticks, the mixer, a microwave, the coffee machine, extra Keurig, first aid kit. You never know. It's more for the shop, but it could be for here too. We can't open the ceiling anymore. Yeah, it turns out there's lava up there. That's what I've been told. Do you use triple screens with Assetto Corsa? How is it? No, I don't. I'd need more monitors to do that. What about the Rain ASMR, though? You can still get Rain ASMR in the shop. Are you wearing a PSG shirt? No, I'm not. There are 4 lights. How did the rest of the race go last night? We got 4th and 7th, man. 4th and 7th. It was very cash money. Here, all right. Oh, wait, hang on. I got it. Just give it a quick refresh, Reno, so we can full screen it. There we go. Okay. So how many times did Shumi crash? That's a 4th and 7th. No crashes. We did very good. And I have lots of money. Playa. I have lots. Okay. Oh. Yeah, hold on. No. You need this intro. Here we go. GP2. GP2. Ah! Or, yeah, we could have that. There we go. Did we not change the title? Hey, I was on time, but I didn't change the title. That's awesome. What should we call this stream? We will call it... We will just call this stream My Boat. Passing Ferrari. I do, yeah, me too, Boxy, yeah. That game changed your lives, but IndyCar was my very first step into racing sims. That's awesome. I like that. I like that. How about my... My awesome boat. What's up with that hashtag pound sign? Hang on. A colleague of mine in the UK got invited out to the McLaren development facility in 2 weeks, trying to convince them to approve my travel to go along with them. You should do that. Can I get this riff on loop for an hour? That's awesome, Acton. Hashtag pound sign. Hey, serious. Here's a joke. Here's a millennial joke for you. 1998 is not a Zoomer copium. Why don't you cope on these nuts? All right. There you go. Got him. All right. I got everything basically squared away. We're ready for the Austrian Grand Prix. Austrian Grand Prix. Got him. DE_stroid. Okay. Yeah, we gotta get ahead. We gotta get ahead of Alpine. We just got that chassis up and running, and I think I did put it on both of the cars. But we also have development of a new rear wing coming in the future, and then I just initiated development of the underfloor. You can't decide if you should make an offer. You should make an offer, yep. No lowballers, I know what I have. Yeah, I got you, JDG. Yeah, guys, they're big news. And they're gonna fix SLS right on the pad. NASA ain't freaking around. Taking a page right out of SpaceX's book. Fix it right on the pad, screw it. Fix it right there. Put up a little blow-up castle around the TSMU and fix it.
Discovery, going
hey, pandas, what's going on? 51-month resub. All right, guys, let's get into it. Austria. You may already know this, but you can edit a design and research project to add more engineers after the fact. Really? Cyborg, I did not know that, but now I do. There we go. Get her done, House. Hey, speaking of House Corsa, what's up, man? Subscribe to Tier 1 for 9 months. 9-month resub. Thanks, man. Is this actually F1 Manager audio? This is the Grand Prix 2, GP2 menu music. Grand Prix 2 was a Formula 1 game that came out in 1996. It is the sole reason why I like Formula... Well, not the sole reason. My dad's the sole reason. But this is one of the big reasons why I like Formula 1 so much. I played the trash out of that game. I'll link the menu music in chat. That is by far and away one of the best Formula 1 games. Yep, Jeff Crammond. Micropros. Yeah, you got it, Num. Absolutely, dude. Raze, haven't heard much about SLS. Did they fix the problem? So, yeah, Raze, they're fixing it right now. They're not going to roll back. They're going to fix it right on the pad. Nowadays, it would be prudent. I mean, if you're going to try to mimic the Apollo program, it probably would be a good idea to just heed all the advice from the Apollo program. But the Apollo had a mobile service structure, and this gigantic thing that the crawler transport pulls around is literally there to fix problems like what you have here. So you don't have to roll the vehicle back to the VAB. It's a little mobile service structure. And when I say little, I mean it's 30 stories tall. And the crawler transporter could just pick it up and move it around, just like a launch platform. Right? If they had one of these right now, that'd be really useful. Yeah. Will that wing be there in time for the races? But yeah, they're gonna basically take a page right out of the Apollo program. They threw this thing together extremely quickly to help arm the flight termination system on the Saturn, because Saturn V didn't roll out with its FTS on board. That was too hazardous. Yep, this service structure right here is a giant elevator. See it? The service platforms, big elevator. It can go up and down. So you can service any part of the vehicle. There you go, Ryan. It's good background music, dude. Oh, no. All right, all engineers are assigned. Hey, Catch Thing, 63-month resub. That's unbelievable. All right, that rear wing's going to be ready on the other side of the Austrian Grand Prix. But let's head over to Spielberg, Austria, to the Österreichring. One of my favorite tracks in Formula 1. I like the older version better, but this one's pretty good. This is pretty good. This is pretty good. That was Bahrain, I know. That's the one. The old version used to go out here and come back around. Old Hockenheim. That's also one of my favorite tracks. Are we going to look like legends today? I'll get back to you on that. Contract negotiations broke down with Mick. I'm not too happy about that, but that's okay.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Do you know if the old version of the RBR is available for Assetto Corsa? Not sure. Hey, Platinum 76 month. Thank you very much. What's the next plan's attempt to light the candle? September 21st, Corsa. Yeah, the 21st is tentative right now. It depends on how much they can fix it. What they did to Hockenheim was sacrilege. You know the thing about Hockenheim, guys? I don't mind this. I don't mind this track. This is actually one of the better... It's one of the better Tilke remakes, to be 100% honest with you. I don't mind this. This is actually a really good track. What I mind is that they got rid of that. That is better. That is a better track. That is an amazing track. This is literally one of the best Formula 1 circuits ever devised. Oh, look at that. The old track goes out here, and then it goes out to Senna, and then comes back. The Oost curve, amazing. There'd just be DRS trains everywhere nowadays. Yeah, but these straights are long enough to have passing, dude. Oh, so good. Damn. You were standing at the Senna chicane for the last F1 race on it? Yeah, Numfiddle, I know about the problems with the old track. Yeah, I understand. Which, you know what, guys? I'll be honest. This is not bad. That's not a bad track. It really isn't. It's actually one of the better Tilke drums around. I'm not even kidding. It's actually really good. I really like the way this track drives. But it's not that. But yeah, I remember when they tore it up, dude. It pissed me off. And speaking of tearing up good tracks, here. Oostenrijkring. It's the Red Bull Ring now, but that's the Oostenrijkring. This track is insane. It doesn't look like much, but man, was the old Oostenrijkring good. Here, I'll show you.
But now let's go for a
Watch
lap with
this.
our usual Grand Prix chauffeur, Satoru Nakajima, accelerating down the start-finish straight.
Watch
Underneath
this.
the banner,
You go up the
past
straight,
bits on the
and you
right-hand
go up a
side,
hill,
up
and
the
you
hill
crest the hill, and the
towards
track goes
Nicolau's
into a chicane.
Down into second gear for this chicane.
Oh.
Right, left, right again, overtaking a Williams Honda and accelerating up the hill through the gears.
Watch
third,
this
fourth,
next curve.
fifth, and up to
This
sixth.
next curve, Turok is unreal. It's a banked corner, like
Before
Zandvoort.
Tirok curve.
Look at that.
Right-hand taking in
Oh. No, this Crofty was in high school when this was
Back up
filmed.
to sixth gear, and now we're at the top of the circuit. If he looked over to his right, he'd have a superb view, but of course at 325 kilometers, he's not going to do that. Down into fourth gear for the Bosch curve. A long, long, long right-hander.
Oh, that's money.
And now down to fourth gear for the
Now,
Panorama curve.
don't get me wrong. Most of the original track is still intact for the most part. And if anything, the parts of the track that they kept and they upgraded are actually better.
And now up into fifth gear.
Look at the hill. Oh, yeah. And now here's it into Rindt.
Down into fourth gear for the Jochen Rindt curve.
Oh, that's so good.
Back onto the start finish straight.
Oh, man.
Hits on the right.
Dude, that's unbelievable. Yes, that's absolutely true, Penta, yes. So, that's the old track. That's that track. Great track. Now, what they did, unfortunately, in 2003 was they literally cut the track in half. And don't get me wrong, this track's still good. They tightened up a couple of these curves and made them a lot more fun and had a lot more elevation change. Like, the part of the track that they kept is awesome. But you could see the old track used to go up here, right? Dude, I firmly believe that they should go back to racing that and then tighten up Turok a little bit, and this track would be unreal. Unbelievable. But This short version is the track that we're racing, unfortunately. But it's alright. Dude, that version of the track with hella licht is unbelievable. Red Bull wanted it to be short. Yeah. Yeah, I know. This is a very underrated track. But yeah. I really wish they still raced Lauda and Turok, but I guess the local people complain too much or something because, you know, having one weekend out of the year with loud noises is too much for their delicate sensibility. Yeah, I know, Hellfish, I know. I know. It's awesome. Tessa, yep. I don't mind the new track once again. The new one's okay. It's just not the old one. The old one went straight right there, went around these trees, and then came back in over here. Don't hurt your ears, please.
The battle is surely going to rage
Don't have
this
to worry
weekend.
about that.
Welcome to the Green Hills of Austria.
All right.
The Red Bull Ring hosted its first Grand Prix in 2014, and it's been spectacular ever since.
Such a good track.
The Red Bull Ring is one hungry beast of a power track. Drivers face a steep climb up to turn 3 and a fast ride downhill through wide corners and straights thereafter.
Yeah.
There's plenty of opportunity to overtake here, especially with the help of 3 DRS zones.
Facts,
The
Tessa.
season is about halfway through, and it makes me wonder, what else is in store for the teams? Well, there's only one way to find out. The weekend begins.
Yeah. The one way to find out is to not listen to you. All right. Take a look, boys and girls. Got to reach Q2. Trying to get that fastest lap. Finish position streak. We're at 2 out of 5. Hey, Diagonalizer, 14-month resub. My logo track almost got shut down because someone built a retirement village next to it. Yep. Yeah, it's the Corsa, and somebody said it in chat. It's like the people that move in next to the airport and then complain because they live next to an airport that it's too loud. Go for the wet setup, get pole, and defend. The wet setup? Yeah. Ooh. Ooh, okay. I lost my favorite shooting range due to Yuppie's building a suburb next to it. I hate Yuppies so much. I hate them so much. I hate them so much. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I shouldn't, but I absolutely do. My kid's dead. Just mind your own fucking business, please. Sorry. Heinz Harold Frentzen. That's Toto. That's bringing it back. That's bringing it back a little bit. All right. We gave the guys a new chassis, so this car should be competitive. Should be pretty damn competitive. Now let's take a look at the track. Take a look at our reports, circuit info, circuit map. Let's see. What do we have? We have 3-sector track here. 2D. Yeah, we got. Oh yeah, that's right. They switched it to 3 DRS detection. Oh. The DRS trains are strong on this track. Oh, yes, you do. You like the Phantom Menace. Sections by speed. Yeah, we really want a lot of straight line speed here. But these corners are really, really fast. So, you're going to have to find the balance between a lot of downforce. And what can you research on, EJ, in the game? Anything, any part. And you can even optimize parts, and you got the numbers from them too, Metroid. And then how high your fidelity simulation is dependent on how high your CFD simulator is. It's really good, man. Yeah, it's gonna favor medium and high speed, and then top speed, which is not something we necessarily have, but. 0.3 seconds a lap, 0.2 seconds a lap. Competitive performance, 21 to 29 laps. There. All right. Hard is better than medium, it said on the lap times. Let me take a look. Interesting. That's interesting, JDG. Yeah. Expected strategies. Hard, medium, hard. Hard, medium, hard, soft. Or is it just me or this track look like a whale? I don't see it. Enter. That's right, Pipines. Yeah. Cars are long. They're long boy cars. Alright. When I lived in Orlando, they built subdivisions near the airport, and people are upset by the sounds. I moved to Colorado, and the Air Force Academy cadets fly around, and some people up north with fancy houses wanted the flight path changed with their new homes. It's hilarious to me, Denny. Maybe a soft hard, soft and push. Yeah, JDG. That's what I'm thinking. That's an expected strat, going soft to hard, but if we start on softs with the undercut, it might work. But also, the track conditions on race day are just cloudy, so low temperature. So we'll have trouble keeping heat into those hard tires, dude. Interesting. Can you imagine F1 on the Nordschleife? Ich glaube es. That would be very nice. That would be very, very cool. All right. Let's mess with the, let's mess with that. I'm going to hit him out on mediums. Start on those mediums. Go to a 20-lap stint. Because we're going to use the inters tomorrow in-game. So, get him on those mediums. Throw them out for that. And then let's take a shot at getting this right. A lot of high-speed corners. With a lot of high-speed corners, you kind of want even roll bar distribution, so I guarantee you that's going to be somewhere around there. We don't want to run too much downforce. Downforce is going to be like right in the center, believe it or not. You don't need too much camber for these corners because they're high speed. You can rely on the arrow, but much arrow. All right, let's try that for Mick, and then go over to Kevin. All right, let's try that. Okay. Oh, no, back it up. We got to mess with the car parts. That engine's junk. Use the junk ERS for practice. And then both of those gearboxes are wasted. I've decided that, you know, if we're going to keep overperforming and making a lot of money, I don't necessarily mind buying another gearbox. Buy another gearbox, another engine. I'll take the penalty. I don't care. If it's going to keep producing results, we'll take the fine. Just like Red Bull at Spa. They took the grid penalty. Yeah, how'd that work out for him? Max literally crapped on the entire field. Like, crapped on them. Do you miss the old engine sounds? Jawohl. Ja. Absolutely, Toto. I never got to hear the V10s in person, dude. Formula 1 wasn't in the US for the longest time. Clogs verspoopin. Okay, dudes. Are we ready? Let's get her in. Get in there, not Lewis.
Radio check, Kev.
I mean, you know what the interesting thing is? You know what the interesting thing is, fellas? I don't mind the Nürburgring GP circuit. I really don't. I don't mind the Nürburgring GP. Nürburgring GP is okay. I really don't mind it. It's not a bad track. It's a very fun track to drive, actually. It reminds me of Willow Springs. Press the top of the hill here. I love the launch that's up there. That's really cool. It goes down the hill, and then you get off camber right. Off camber right increasing radius. Oh, it's so easy to go out into the trap on that corner. And then this corner right here, this corner is tough. This one right here where Mick is, you can't see it. Can't see it. It goes downhill to the left. There's a berm right here. You can't see the corner. You kind of have to just send the car out here somewhere and then turn in where you think the corner's going to be. See, the apex is behind that hill. Such a pain in the butt. This corner is pretty good, but see, this corner has that, it's a huge lefter, and then it goes back to the right. You got to set yourself up for this corner. If you don't get the apex on this corner, you're not going to hit the apex on the next corner, and then you're not going to get a run up the hill to Rint right here. Watch. See? Oh, it doesn't look too bad, but that's actually super tricky. And then you go up the hill, crest the hill to Rint, and then this part of the track gets nuts. This is like a roller coaster. It's a double apexer. Well, not really a double apexer. It's two 90s, but the 90s go downhill. You drop probably about, I don't know, 30 meters easily, but about 100 feet, probably even more from where we are to the start-finish line. Watch this. Down the hill to the right, on camber, slight, oh, and then back onto the main straight. That part of the track is awesome. It's so fun to drive. And then you go up the hill, press the corner. There, it goes up right at the apex, so you can easily go out into that wall over there. Yeah, Papines, I'm with you. Hey, Black Raptor, what's up, man? 90-month resub. Alright, cool. Let's just get them some driver feedback, and we'll go from there. Oh, hi, Mark. What's up, Bio? Once again, I just wish we had the old track. The old track went out there and came back in. It would have been better.
Oh, did someone run wide there?
Carlos Lesains. How you doing? I'm doing all right. I know,
Someone's
JDG.
run
Yep.
wide.
It's because we had to do a gearbox change in the middle of practice. This is a hard corner, guys. Turn 4 on this track is difficult. That's a really, really tough corner because it's off camber. The track's banked out. Right at the apex, the track's banked towards the gravel trap, and then it banks in when you get right here. It makes it so you basically have to kind of wait. You don't turn in as quickly as you think. You have to let the car kind of go out here and then turn, because if you...
Kev, how's the balance?
I'm happy here.
Okay, understood. How's your balance?
Car felt quite good.
Copy that, Mick.
Oh. Well, shoot. Did we nail this out of the gate? Oh. Okay, 77 out of the gate. Not bad. So you're getting the bank for your buck. Yep. that rear wing that we got to really get correct. All right, let's try that for Mick. Keep him on those tires, send him out for another one. There we go. Kevin, let's see what we got. Kevin is actually great, pretty great across the board. Not bad. All right. All right, that's good for him. Keep him on the mediums. 20 laps, send him out again. Send him again. Send them again. I find it funny how people skip FP in this game. Why play F1 Manager if you're going to literally skip 1/3 of the weekend? Yeah. I've been missing the news. How's Artemis 1 doing? Okay, Bio, you get the quick version because I like you. So right here, the picture of SLS, right? Zoom in on the tail service mast carrier umbilical. So, okay, you have three major sub-assembled components right here. You have the tail service mast, the tail service mast umbilical, which is this white truss structure right there, and then the tail service mast carrier umbilical plate. Okay? Tail service mast carrier umbilical plate is this white thing right here. It's literally the quick disconnect for the fuel line. It is the fuel line. That's the hydrogen line. So this is the hydrogen tail service mast umbilical, hydrogen tail service mast, hydrogen tail service mast umbilical, hydrogen tail service mast carrier umbilical plate. Okay, so on the carrier umbilical plate, you have two big fuel lines. See those things? One of them actually isn't a fuel line. The bottom one is a fuel line.
Look at that!
Uh-oh.
They've run wide!
Go and throttle up.
It's just Ocon. Whatever. The above one is a gaseous hydrogen vent line to get hydrogen away because you can't vent hydrogen gas. One, because it likes to explode because Hindenburg. Two, because it's a greenhouse gas. You don't want to vent it. Right here, there's a catch can off the scavenging system right there. It was leaking. The fuel line was leaking too much hydrogen because there's a seal in there that didn't seat correctly up against the tail service mast carrier umbilical plate. So when they tried to fuel the vehicle, it didn't work. It leaked too much hydrogen, and if they leak too much hydrogen, even if the catch can scavenges it, it'll still blow up. You're running a risk, so it leaks too much. So right now they're taking this thing apart. If it looks complicated, yes, rocket science. They're taking that thing apart and they're going to try to fix it right on the pad. There's your quick version. 43-month resub. Thank you very much. Okay, here's the really short version. Do you? Yes. Do you? Yes. Okay, you're married. Yes, sir. I'm going to marry someone today. It'll go right to your thighs, and then you'll blow up. Send it. Okay, Mick, how's the balance? Also, venting it would produce static electricity buildup from friction. Yeah, numfiddle. There's also that. There is that. That is absolutely something they have to be concerned about, but mostly it's that hydrogen. Gaseous hydrogen makes... yeah, very efficient explosion, and it goes everywhere because it's really small. Yeah. But yeah, there's also that. I mean, you don't want any static discharge. I mean, the vehicle is grounded out pretty hard, actually, just in case. You don't want your big hydrogen thermos to get struck by lightning or have a static discharge or something. That's frowned upon with rockets. Kevin. The thermos. The hydrogen thermos. And an oxygen thermos. If you take your hydrogen and oxygen thermos and you combine them together in the proper proportions and you combust it, you get that. Destination, the moon or Moscow. Peking or the planets. Yeah? It's a good reference. That's a really good reference. You know that you understood that reference. Don't lie.
That sounds like someone's gone wide there.
It sounds like you shut up. Okay, put him on a set of softs. Run a 20-lap stint. He's gotta go again. They came in before we could get this really dialed. You need to recreate that shot at some point. Did I see this yet? Oh god, no, I don't want that. Single take, only one cut. That was craftsmanship. James Burke, man. Destination, the moon or Moscow. The planets or Peking. Such a good show, man. That's from Phil Swift himself? Oh gosh.
How's the balance?
Alright, how's the balance, Mick? Okay. Alright. That was great before. That one was set to great. That one was set to great. That one was set to great. We nailed the optimal in the straights, which is really what we need there. I'll keep Kevin on those tires, not that it's really going to matter. How is the,
How was the balance?
like, balance?
It was okay.
Understood, understood.
Why does Mick always sound like he's scared? It was okay. Kind of sounds like Morty. I don't know, man. The balance of the car kind of feels good. I mean, you know, like, it kind of feels good, but it kind of feels also really bad. Like, I don't know. It's almost like it can be two things at once. Morty, how's the balance on the car, Morty? How's the balance on the car? You can take the micro concussions from the car, Morty. Your muscles are tight yet malleable. Oh, I don't know, man. It feels like it just wants to drive itself off the road, you know? Yeah, you know, we really made a mistake there hiring those Meeseeks for our pit crew. Mr. Meeseeks, look at me. Mr. Meeseeks changed the tires on the car. Oh, yeah, can do. We gotta let the car crash, Morty. We gotta let him crash so all the other cars crash so we can come in first place. There's no way we're gonna be competitive against all these other cars. Mr. Meeseeks would do a sub 1.6 second pit stop? Yeah, but you'd need to ask new Mr. Meeseeks to do it every time. You'd literally have an ablative pit crew. Yes, I used ablative in the very wrong way to say it. I don't care. The noise filter screws with the Mr. Meeseeks voice. Oh, yeah. Can do. Did you try arching your shoulders, Jerry? It would work out better than the pit crew did Sunday. I can't take it anymore. I just want to die. We all want to die. We're me-six. Why did he bring 3 tires out? Because he told me to bring 3 tires out. Well, him over there, he told me to bring 3 tires out. Me-six, we need you to help Kevin take 2 seconds off of his lap time. Oh, God. What about your downforce? Why does that work? Why does that work so well? It's so screwed up. No, Mikey, no, Me6, no, that is so messed up. Michael, no, Mikey. Mr. Me6, make a better pit strategy than Ferrari. Ah, I can't take it anymore. I just want to die. What about your pit stops? Oh, God. Oh, we're way past that, Jerry. Well, the noise gate doesn't like Mr. Me6? Yeah, it's all right. It's all right. All right, so we got great up there, then we got good. We got to really kind of, yeah, there we go. But we need to mess with the ARB distribution right there. We're way out on the straights, though, which means we're going to need to do something like that. That's clearly where the optimal is. Right there. And we give it a little bit of front wing. All right. Pastor Bland. But how does Zoidberg do a pit stop? You call that a pit stop? Look at me. Dr. Zoidberg, team owner. You need to make sure that your gefilters are all in place. Is your lunar wane shaft not hooked up? That's not a part that exists on the car, sir. Oh. You think I don't know about automobiles? Well, I'll tell you, I am a doctor. I don't know what being a medical doctor has anything to do with cars. Well, you have to make sure that your non-reversible tremie pipe is connected to the differential girdle spring. What's wrong with you? Young lady, bring me a sandwich from the dumpster. Leave the maggots on it. Sorry. All right, let's tweak the car. My bad. There's water in the exhaust. Do I look like I know what a pit stop is? It's got to be over there. It has to be. And then we need to nail that optimal as much as we can. Right there. Dial it in. Great. Good has a little bit of a space. Optimal's right on the money. Good has a little bit of the space. But that one's great right there. So it really has to be something like that. So let's try to line up Optimal as much as we can. That one's now traction is just set to good. Not good. I think right there. I want to try to give the good spacing, but yeah, that's... Roll one click. Yeah, I know. It sounds like Fallout, JDG, right? Hey, Flykin, what's going on, buddy? You've seen the Rick and Morty McLaren Drivers comic, right? I think so, yeah. That's got to be over there. Then just dial this in from here a little bit. Flykin, you got good news. I got a desktop. I traded my laptop for a desktop. It's yeah. Oh yeah, the colors add performance. Yep. I don't like how far that is off on the straight right there if we do that. One of these isn't right. We're not right somewhere. Do I look like I know what a strategy is? I just want a picture of a gosh dang podium. Ferrari, probably. There we go. That's what we're looking for with Mick, right there. Keep the spaces out on the good, right there. That one's optimal, and keep the grates close to each other. Bingo. All right, Mick, go back out on those. Run blend. 18 might not be enough with those mediums. But you know what? We'll send them on the softs because they're going to take softs anyway, so... Okay. Jeez, Gunter, I don't really think this is gonna be a good strategy.
Okay, you're coming back to us now, Mick.
Box. Ah, yes, Greg LeGork. Greg LeCharles. Okay. Track acclimatization, 32%. Car parts knowledge, 88%. Setup confidence, unknown. Performance bonus, 11 out of 15. LeChuck, yes. Charles LeGreg. Banana LeGork. Track acclimatization, 24%. Car parts knowledge, 88%. Setup confidence, unknown. Performance bonus, 3 out of 15. What accent is that? I know it's British, like I get it. What accent is that? That I picked up that accent because I watched a show on the military channel too much about military hardware. AK-47, country of origin, Soviet Union. Yeah, caliber 7.62 by 39 millimeter. I don't know. You don't even know what accent. I just picked that one up. That was from way back in the day. I think it's Weaponology. Yeah, I think that's the show, Dread. Yeah. Yeah, I forget the name of the show, but yeah, that accent is like London or something. I don't know. Any mics in here? Any mics in here be able to tell me that one? That's Weaponology? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. That's a great show. That was a great show back in the day, dude. Old school military channel. Bio, did you have military channel over there? Dude, we had military. Military channel was sweet, dude. It was just guys talking about guns all day and tanks and battleships. Any props from London? Yeah, right. That's not an accent. That's received pronunciation. All right. Well, that's good. Yeah, Future Weapons. What show was what channel was Future Weapons on for you? Because Future Weapons was on the military channel for me. Dogfights. Oh, great show. Mac Makowitz. Yeah, I'm Mac. Today we're gonna look at the Chris 45 ACP submachine gun. The 45 ACP allows you to hurl lead downrange at incredibly high rates of fire. See how fast it goes? Oh, dude, that show is great. I remember that show. BBC Reporter English. Oh, all right, right on. Yeah, Panda Man, me too, man. Dude, me too. I learned so much from those freaking channels, man. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, okay, you guys had it on Discovery. It was on the military channel for us, which is a channel that's just all, it's basically military history channel. Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome. Good times. Snip my boat. All aboard the Steiner ship. We're going to make sure that we look like a bunch of rock stars here. Make sure we don't look like a bunch of flankers. Alright, so they took a set of softs. Alright, burn these soft tires. Let's go. And yeah, we have 2 untested setups. Okay, good, good, good. The US had a military channel on TV, pretends to be shocked. It's just the Discovery Channel with a different name. My teacher eventually stopped asking me questions that I knew too much. Oh, Panda Man, I aced the World War II segment in Modern World History class. I destroyed that segment. Oh yeah.
Radio's good.
People were coming to me for the answers and stuff. Yeah, no, that's good, man. That's good. I thought that was really weird at the time. I'm like, why don't people know this? Oh my gosh, I don't understand why people don't find this interesting. But it's good to know, you know. I watch the military channel too, but where it's at is being sick at 4 a.m. watching how the pyramids are built. Dude. Yeah, it wasn't on the military channel, dude. Get some driver feedback. Thomas, you know what the interesting thing about the military channel? You know what the interesting thing about that channel was? Is that, dude, it wasn't just American stuff. Like, that channel told you all kinds of stuff about everybody's guns. Everybody's weapons. Russian, Europe, China, whatever. Like, they went over everything. That channel was nuts, dude. There's so much good, dude. Like, honestly, I know it sounds like, oh, the military channel. Yeah, okay. Yeah, of course, America. Of course you'd have. No, dude, it was sweet. They taught you all, it's so much history there. We had Discovery Wings, Tessa. The military channel replaced it. Discovery Wings was amazing. It was the same thing, but just with planes. Yeah. Grew up watching that stuff. I would always have that on in the background when I was playing Counter-Strike. Yeah, God, they'd share everything. Like, I remember, dude, they would have, like, on shows about tanks and planes and stuff, they would have special guests. They would have like Tom Clancy come on there and talk about military hardware, and then they had like Bruce Dickinson come on there and talk about freaking tanks and stuff. It was great. That was a great channel. It's just freaking Bruce Dickinson just sitting there talking about, you know, how gasoline-powered Sherman tanks was a bad idea. Like, it was great. It's like, oh, you don't want to get a heat-seeking missile up your jacksie. Not very nice. I'm like, that's Bruce Dickinson. All right, that guy's cool. Rolling, turning, dive, doing it again. Fire, scrambling, fire. Roll, turn, dive. That's a great song, man. Oh, did you see the one where they revived a rotted out tiger and saved it from the mud? Yeah. Mm-hmm. If you miss that kind of stuff, fellas, there's a channel on YouTube called Mark Felton Productions. It is literally just the old school history channel. That's all Mark does. He just talks about old school military stuff, which is amazing. Yeah, fantastic. All right, let's see what we got there. We got 2 optimals, but he didn't finish clearing out that setup. Kevin, great, good. Not there yet. Yeah, I know. Thomas, Bruce Dickinson is one of my personal heroes. In fact, just Maiden is amazing. So, like, I don't know why people wouldn't know. Bruce Dickinson is the frontman for a band called Iron Maiden. Iron Maiden's, like, claim to fame is like in the 80s, they were writing metal songs about history, which is really cool. Like the one I was singing it's a song called Aces High. It's about the Battle of Britain, which is really cool. Really good stuff. It's a great freaking song. Run to the Hills is about, you know, the American Indians and, you know, Wild West and stuff. It's really, really good. Really, really good. Sabaton before Sabaton, yeah. A less hardcore version of Sabaton, but pretty damn metal in their own regard. Yep. Sabaton does that too. Yeah, that's what makes them pretty awesome. All right. So Kevin did get that, so let's see if we can tweak here. Forgotten Weapons is like that too, yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Bruce Dickinson, he's a military nut. He's a military history nut, which is really cool. That's pretty awesome. That's why there's all their songs, all Maiden songs are about history and stuff, which is really cool. All right, so we got 3 greats right there. We got a good, and then the straight is a good as well. Let you fly to live. You die. Now I got Ace High stuck in my head. Olympic grade fencer and has a commercial pilot license for a 747. Yep. There go the sounds of the gun sending flag. For the scramble, we got to get airborne. Got to prepare for the coming attack. Thomas, if I had a metal band, it would be it'd be like Sabaton, and like during the concerts and stuff, like if like I wrote a song about like Vietnam, I'd try to make it so a Huey was flying over right when we were playing the song, like you know, that'd be freaking awesome. All right. See if we can get these guys dialed in. How's
your
the read on the balance and things?
The car was great. Felt really good.
Excellent.
Okay, understood.
Oh, cool. Engine. Sweet. Okay. We got 2 optimal there, so that means we nailed 2 of them. So let's get that one a little spread out, and that one is a little bit off. Everything else is good. All right, cool. Mick, go right back out, please. All right, what's up with Kevin over here? Kevin is zip out of 5. Somewhere in Time's good, dude. Yeah. Every band has, you know, albums that are less popular than others, but I like... Generally, Numb Fiddle, if I like a band, I like the entire catalog, you know? There are some case exceptions to that. I love Green Day. Everything before American Idiot is fantastic, and everything after that kind of sucks. It's, yeah. 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 Like that, but that's an easy opinion to have. I didn't like how they got all political. Like, it got really annoying. Cause like, you think about Dookie and like Nimrod, and those are songs that you hang out with your buddies with, and talking about going out and chasing girls and stuff and having a good time. Like, it's like a college anthem. And then you get into like, oh, we don't like George Bush. It's like, okay, who does? Like, all right. Like, okay. Just kind of, I didn't like it at the time when it came out. I'm like, it's kind of dumb. Sort of like the Foos. The Foos have hit or miss, dude, but their last album, Concrete and Gold, was fantastic. I really liked it. I saw them perform it live at Fenway Park in, I think it was 2019. Saw Taylor drum. Man, I'm really happy I went to that. But the Foos have records that are hit or miss, but I will say their last album was fantastic. Yeah, Concrete and Gold is excellent. How about if you like a frontman, like my current on repeat is Everything by Maynard James Keenan? Yeah, that's fine. Did you guys... I actually wanted to talk to you guys about this. Did you see Wolfgang Van Halen play at the Taylor Hawkins tribute concert? Did you guys see that? Wolfgang Van Halen played Hot for Teacher and On Fire. 2 of my favorite Van Halen songs. And dude, oh man, he could shred just as good as Eddie. It made me so goddamn happy. It made me so happy. I'm like, yes. Look it up. Trust me. Did you see the girl drumming at that concert too? Yeah, isn't that Taylor Hawkins' kid, Tessa? I don't know. I have no idea. That entire concert was amazing from what I understand, Sims, yeah. That's right, Numb Fiddle, yeah, he was too, but man, it makes me really happy that he can shred like his dad. And his new album's apparently really good. I'm gonna go give it a listen, I'll get back to you on that one. Oh, that's cool. This is sweet. Are you winning, Dad? I'm working on it, Plums.
Who's running wide there?
Oh, not LeGreg.
We've just had a spin.
El Bono. That's bad. Don't ask what the situation is, Kevin. I swear to God.
What the situation?
Damn it, man. You always do that. POD. Acted, I said don't do that. Yeah, that whole concert was apparently sweet. Did you guys Speaking of cool concerts on the recent, did you guys see South Park's 25 anniversary concert? Dude, they had Alex Lifeson and Geddy Lee play Closer to the Heart. Spinato. Yep.
Oh, we've had a spin.
Less confidence in the rear.
Yep.
Yeah, that was the first time. Okay, you just take it easy. Take it easy. And Mick, take it easy. Just give me that driver feedback so I can dial your car in.
I think we've had a car run wide.
Sebastian Vettel has run wide. Oh, Sebastian Vettel has spun the car. Yeah. So, dude, Geddy Lee. Geddy Lee and Alex Lifeson, fellas. That was the first time they've played in public since Neil died, which I still have trouble coping with that. But Pines, I can't, dude, he's not dead in my head. Like, I can't do it. It's just one of those things, like, I can't do it. I can't, he's not dead. He's not dead. Like, my mind can't cope with that. I'm serious. It's bad. Like, that's not good. He's still alive. He's still alive. I refuse. Murray Walker, oh, the legend. Man. Stop that, chat. You stop this now. Okay. Get Kevin reconfigured, get out there. Charles Leclerc. Yep. The Pines, it's him and Eddie. Eddie Van Halen isn't dead in my head. I can't do my mind can't deal with that because I don't know. It's not because I'm like I refuse to believe it. Like I believe it, but it's just I have to like constantly remind myself that he's not around because Van Halen and Rush were like such a big part of my youth, and I'm like not even from that generation. I just like that music, right? Like. Yeah, Nardog, dude. And, you know, towards the end, Eddie really got on his game. He was so good. Yeah, Wolfgang Shred's like him, too. Yeah, that makes me so happy. It's so cool to see him succeed. Dude, that makes me so happy. How about Weezer? Weezer's all right, Flykin, yeah. Say it ain't so, though. All right. Oh, that's awesome. That's so cool. I love passing the torch stuff like that. That kind of stuff is really wholesome and it really makes me happy. Just how I want to see the kid do good here. I don't know. Am I weird for that? Like, all right, kid. Get out on that set and then send it again. We need those. You know, Royal Blood's not familiar, Lofty. Her playing Everlong was Everlong? Dude, I remember when that song came out. That's very strange to me. It's very strange to me because most of the music that I like was before my time. Oh crap, that's the end of P2. We do not have these cars even close to dialed in. So like, yeah. Like hearing songs that came out when I was like, not like 5. And being like, oh man, Everlong's such a classic. I'm like, classic, alright. Yeah, okay. Alright, this is where this is gonna get a little weird, fellas. P3. Practice 3. Oh, Char Legork on the hards, 105. 1-4. Track acclimatization, 65%. Car parts knowledge, 92%. Setup confidence, unknown. Performance bonus, 5 out of 15. There was a little weird accent in there. Anyway. Yeah, these guys they're not close to ready. But we have rain on the forecast for P3 and qualifying.
After a day of free practice yesterday.
Shut up. I'm 46 and I suddenly feel very old. I'm feeling... Nope. 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 I don't know what you're talking about. I have no idea what you mean. Alright. Let's just check that setup. I think it's gonna... Yeah, they sniped another set of softs. But we'll send them on the softs at first, which is all fine and dandy. I'll put them out on a 25-lap stint because apparently they need more laps to dial in the car. Those softs last 44 laps. Yeah, because this is a really short track. All right. Yep. Yep. All right. Okay, Mick is getting there. Gotta nail those optimals. Alright. Go. Just gotta sit here and tweak with this thing for a little bit. That grade is slightly off. Optimal is on. That optimal cornering is on. That one's unknown. That one just stays at great. Send him out on the softs. 25 laps. Okay. Now let's just go to Kevin over here. Guys, if you notice, I'm kind of taking my time with this. The reason why is that, you know, I'll always take a shot to tweak that car a little bit better. I find that if you get their setup confidence above 95%, they're good to go. You got to get, like, track acclimatization to 100 and ideally car parts knowledge to 100. I find that car parts knowledge really screws with everything else here. They really have to, if they don't understand the car 100%, so like when you introduce new parts, they won't do as well. Last time I introduced a lot of new parts all at once, they both crashed in two race weekends, which I think that was the reason why they borked it at Monaco and at Baku, because they didn't understand the car fully.
Radio check.
That's awesome. That's awesome, Tessa. Really, really cool. All right, let's see what's on the forecast. We're clear for practice 3. All right. And so, yeah, it looks like we might get rain during quali here, which should be, that should be good. Let's see what we got. You always have an issue with acclimation. Yeah, Soul Tracker, I try to maximize their stints as much as I can. Even if that means putting them out on inters and having them go slow around the track. I try to give them as much seat time as we can. And then I use old components on that seat time so we don't wear out the race spec stuff. Kevin. Damage the car? He crashed. You alright, buddy?
All okay, Kev?
Yeah, my bad, sorry.
Yeah.
Copy that.
Here's the replay.
Well-
All eyes on Kevin Magnussen here. Clearly, something went very, very wrong there. The team are really disappointed.
Well, it never rains but it always pours. He's gonna pay for that by not getting acclimated to the track. We're really gonna suffer for that one, which kind of sucks, but it's...
VSC ending. VSC ending.
We've just had a car run wide.
I had him on a fresh set of softs. Why did he crash? I had him on a fresh set of softs. He wasn't pushing. And we did some minor tweaks to the setup, dude. But yeah, see, that's not... Now he's going to miss out on 36 minutes of seat time, which, yeah, he's really going to... Because he needs to get good. Dude, he has...
I think someone's run wide.
He's a good driver. I mean, he's a little aggressive, and I guess that... I got to find the...
How was the balance?
I got to find this...
For now, no, it feels really good.
Okay, understood.
I don't understand why he, like, there's a stat somewhere that's making him crash. And it could be that aggressive stat, you know? Like, we'll see. But for right now, we'll focus on the kid's car. Why is track rubber very low? Red, wouldn't low track rubber be good? Less debris? No, if, like, and believe it or not, the more rubber, so, like, okay, these cars are going around the track at really high speeds, right? So think about if you're driving on the highway and you see where like a semi truck slammed on the brakes, the rubber gets like laid down on the road, right? And those skid marks stay there, right? When these Formula One cars go around the track like that, they're putting down rubber. They're laying rubber on the ground. Every time somebody loses just a little bit of traction, you're putting rubber down. Even when the tires go around the track, the tires do delaminate and they throw clack everywhere. They throw little pieces of rubber all over the place. That rubber on the track gives you better grip. Yeah. Because if the track heats up and those skid marks, so to speak, are on the track, on the racing line, right? You get that and your tire, like you have basically tire on the road and tire on your tire, if that makes any sense. It actually, yeah, you get a lot of grip that way. The cars will go faster. K-Mag is in-game is Gandhi levels of Civ aggressive. That's, yep. Yeah, you're not wrong.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
New knick-knack. Prime sub, 8 months. Thanks, buddy. I'm tweaking this too much. Let me think about this. That's an 88%. That's 88% for the kid. Except on the outside of the racing line, the rubber marbles will slow you down. Exactly, Liam. Yep, there's that. Yeah. Hello, I heard grip. I like grip. Can I have some? Okay, so that one is good. We need to really tweak that thing. That's not really doing much. We got optimal for the straights, but we got good right there. We need to move stability and traction around, and I'm not really sure what's going to do that the right way. That ARB distribution might do it, because we can mess with this, but... Actually, roll bar distribution is probably what we need to do to get this thing dialed in. So, that one on grade is pretty much in the same spot. Cornering is on grade, pretty much in the same spot. Straights are optimal, and you want to obviously provide the biggest space inside of this nominal window, right? Space the good ones out to try and find a good pinpoint on the other side. See if so you can get more data. Right? You want to try to hit the center of the nominal range, or as far away from the point as you can if it's on one side. All right. Kid has a... They're going to take that set of softs anyway. You can get 23 laps out of that. That's not good enough. I'll try to put them on the medium here because they're gonna take those tires anyway, and I want to leave these for qualifying, maximize our odds. They're gonna, like I said, the FI is gonna take that tire. Yeah. Okay. We'll maximize our. Well, qualifying is supposed to rain. Interesting. Interesting. What do we do? So let's talk this out. It's going to rain. There's a projection for rain during qualifying. So leaving the softs might be useful, but inters and wets are what we're going to need. I could have him burn through 23 laps of those tires, but they're, yeah. I'll put him on the medium. That's pretty much a spare set. We can keep that medium and that hard right there for the race. It should be good. Okay. Yes, blend for 25 laps. 25 laps, blend. Here we go. Yeah, see what Kevin did? That's a really good way to have your mechanics on the team hate you, because now they have to, so, think about it, fellas. Kevin broke the car. There's terminal damage all over the place. If this was space flight, and you had damaged components everywhere, like, what would you do? If it was a spacecraft and there was damaged components everywhere, maybe it had a rough landing, maybe a parachute didn't deploy. Hopefully everybody's okay, right? You have damaged components everywhere, like an ablated out heat shield. What do? Do you try to repair the heat shield, or do you replace the entire thing? Doing stuff like this and terminally damaging like a good deal of the car is extraordinarily bad. The reason why that's extraordinarily bad is because if you start screwing with basically the chassis of the car, like you're gonna have the mechanics have to build a new car. They basically have a day to build a new car. You'd have to take the whole thing apart, scrap the craft and start over. Now, Hibbit, you say that you can't do that in Formula One. You can't do that. You can't bring a spare chassis. You can bring all the parts to build a spare chassis, but you can't bring a spare car. So now the mechanics need to stay up all night and rebuild that damn car. It needs to be ready by the race. If it's not ready, you ain't racing. And the race is going to happen no matter what. Which, yeah. The Formula One weekends get insane. No, they still have spare parts, Sweck. They used to have spare chassis. They used to build 3 cars for 2 drivers just in case stuff like that happened. They got rid of that rule. You can't do that anymore. You can only bring enough. You can bring enough to build another chassis just in case you lose one. Bruh. Last, please. Okay. What is the reason behind limiting tires in F1? Strategy, increased competitiveness, environmental, pretty much all of those. All of those. Yeah. High-level motorsports mechanics are crazy. They're basically aerospace technicians, Alex, like at this point. Like if you had a job at SpaceX building Dragon spacecraft, you could definitely be a Formula One technician. Abso-freaking-lutely. Yeah, these mechanics are all aerospace. They're all AE technicians. It's like the same level of qualification, which is really cool. I think that's really neat. I mean, these guys can rebuild the car in a day, which is unbelievable considering, sometimes Sometimes the drivers really, really break the car. Sometimes they really break the car. We're going to learn about shear forces here, chat. Shearing force, and how the car is designed to shear in places to protect the driver. Why not let them bring pre-assembled? No, I'm not showing that, Tessa. That's too brutal. Oops. Yeah. That's the transmission. Fully separated from the car. Yeah, that's going to take a second to remake that. Oh, there's your problem. The Jetta crash was just as bad, yeah. Mick needs to find his footing, dude. But I think he's been doing that over the past couple of race weekends, man. He's been getting way better. I mean, he drove the car to 12th at Zandvoort, which isn't bad, but that's because it wasn't his driving. He got screwed from a bad pit stop. Spa 98, yeah, where Mick's dad almost killed David Coulthard.
Sounds like we've had a spin.
Oh, go Tiffy spun. In other news, water is wet. Bluetooth transmission. Yep. Asterblan. My awesome boat. That was the most expensive day in F1. They should have red flagged that race, Tessa. Those conditions were abysmal. That's on Charlie Whiting, man. I think Whiting was still... Was he? No, he wasn't in there at the time. I forget who the steward was at the time.
How is the balance?
Felt really good in the car. Okay.
Understood.
Okay, come back to us, Mick.
Okay, you're coming back to us now, Mick.
It's a shame we lost him. Charlie Whiting dying led to Mike Massey's incompetence. Such a good steward, man. Like, okay, Legorg, fastest lap again. This is not good. That's not good. Mick's good to go. His setup confidence is not ideal. Oh, it's putting him on full wets here. Uh-oh. Okay. Is the optimal indicator outside of... Interesting. We have an optimal indicator outside of the nominal range. That's weird. You see it, JDG? You see what I'm looking at? Look. Best. I reverted. Look. Look at that. It's... Oh, that was previous best, so that's good. No, I'm looking at that wrong. I'm looking at it wrong. It's me, guys. It's not that. It's not anything else. That's me. That's me being a doofus. Very easy for me to do. Yeah, Numfiddle. Yeah, Shimmy wanted to punch David Coulthard right in the face. Like, I kind of missed that Formula One, I'm not going to lie. Everybody is squeaky clean nowadays, which is really annoying. Like, dude, racing is very passionate. It's a very passionate thing. It's, guys, take it from somebody that's done a lot of sim racing. It is very easy to lose your cool. It's very easy to lose your cool when you're driving. Like, because you're under so much pressure, it's very, very easy to flip out. Who didn't want to punch DC? I still want him. I still want him to get punched in the face. Yeah. 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 I was never a big DC fan because I didn't like Williams because they beat Ferrari. Him and Damon Hill pissed me off. All right. Gotta be there. Yeah, I know. How about when Cale Yarborough and Bobby Allison beat the trash out of each other on the infield? Dude, I firmly believe in racing. It should be like hockey. In hockey, you can punch someone in the face. You'll just get a penalty. So it's just, unless you want to demoralize the other team, right? You know, if you want to do in hockey what's called enforcing, right? You're going to get a penalty for it. But it does have its benefits. Pick, gloves, and shirt. Yep, good reference. I don't know, man. We're below confidence level, which is really bad. It's at 92. Interesting that optimal is too good. Is that optimal to good is that smaller range, referring to the braking bar? Yeah. Yeah, I agree. Send it with 92, otherwise you lose your bonus. Yeah, we kind of have to. I mean, it wanted the wet tires, so on flying lap. Kevin, I don't even know. Dude, I don't know what to do here. We really didn't finish dialing it in. Highest setup confidence got to 81. I reverted to highest confidence. That's weird. Okay. Yeah, we really can't get... Really can't dial it anymore. We want them... Yeah, we want them to get... that performance bonus. Put the good ERS back in the car. Engine and gearbox are still good. Oh, his ERS hit 0%. That's probably why he crashed. Yeah, Grosjean was fast in that Lotus back in the day. I don't know what happened, man. He just fell off. Grosjean in his rookie years in like 13, 14 was quick. Very quick. Yep, okay. 4.59. Yeah, they're going to need to... All right.
Radio check, Mick.
Did I put him on the crappy gearbox? Yeah, Thrawn. Yeah. What about the kid? Did he croak that gearbox? Oh no. He broke that. That was a good gearbox. That thing was brand new. Oh, you just cost me $1 million, you piece of trash.
It looks like to us it's raining.
That was a brand new gearbox. That thing was 97%. He broke it. He thrashed on it. That really sucks. Yep. Is this a no blame culture? Lazy Beast, if I was running a team, I absolutely would blame people. You have to. That's the only way people learn, is if they understand that they failed. You learn by making mistakes. Mistakes are fine. That's fine. It happens. I would blame people, but I wouldn't be a dick about it. I'd say, like, look, you know, you crashed the car and you screwed our gearbox. That's going to cost us a lot of money. And that, you know, look, it's not a big deal. Crashes happen. It happens. You can't be perfect all the time. Like, I understand that. But really got to make sure that we don't do that. That's really, really important. And make sure to demonstrate that, like, look, this root cause goes to you, and you can't make that problem again. If you run a no blame thing, you'll fail miserably in this industry. Yeah, no, exactly. That's the thing, Numbfiddle. You can't. There is accountability, but you shouldn't punish somebody for making an honest mistake. Kevin made a mistake. He crashed. That happens. It happens. It happens. Can't be perfect all the time. Even Lewis Hamilton makes mistakes. It happens. You know, I'd be like, look, you know, you screwed the gearbox, and now you screwed your race. Your race is, you're gonna start last because you crashed. You understand that, right? Like, I'm not trying to be mean. I'll give you the best car I possibly can to get you back into the points. I'll do it. But you got to understand what the gravity of that situation. You can't discipline. You can't discipline people for making mistakes. You have to make them learn from your mistakes. Learn from their mistakes. That's being a good teacher, and that's how you grow as a team. Yeah, Ferrari strategist makes mistakes, and then there's no accountability. They just say, no, everything is fine. How's that working out for him? There's something wrong with that team. I don't know what it is. I honestly think it's trying to change the strategy on the fly. That's really, that's a really stupid thing to do. I didn't tell him to scavenge, dang it. Alright, I gotta focus here. No, it's gonna be clear during the race, Ghost. Senna crashed at Monaco because he was trying to slow down when his race engineer asked him to. I thought he kept pushing the car, Hellfish. Yeah, Senna in 88 at Monaco. I think blaming the racer is less desirable as you may ruin their confidence. Bingo, Canadian. Bingo. You can't kill their confidence. I probably, to be honest, in this scenario, if Kevin crashed the car and that whole thing went down with the gearbox, I'd probably wait until after the race weekend to say something like that. You don't want to kill their confidence. I mean, them crashing the car is going to kill their confidence. But I wouldn't, like, even if I was going to discipline somebody, if I was running a team, I would wait until after the race weekend. Dude, I've done enough sim racing to know you cannot screw with them. Do not screw with them during the weekend. All right? He crashed. He knows. The driver knows. The driver knows he screwed up. It's fine. People make mistakes. It's okay. I would, honestly, in this scenario, if I was Gunther Steiner, I would wait till after the weekend. Look, you did great. We bounced back, blah, 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 blah. Got to make sure we can't make those mistakes, man. You know, we can't. Like, if there's something wrong with the car and I'm telling you to push, tell me to shut up. You're in command of that automobile, right? Like, you got to tell me. Communicate with me. We'll talk it out and we'll make sure that doesn't happen again. Done. Simple solution. All right, so where do we put in? Mag got a 1.4. That's not ideal. What about Latifi though? If I had Latifi on my team, I would honestly, it'd probably give me a thrill to try and get the kid into the points. I would do it. Nick needs a fire lit under his tail. Nobody's lighting a fire under his tail. I would tell him, can you do better? Can you do better than this? You can do better than this, man. You're a faster driver than this. Come on. You know, and then with Nick, I would give him big incentives on finishing in the points. I'd put that into the contract. Yo, you get into the top 15, 50 G's right there. Dak Brown did this. He did this with Danny. He did this with Danny at Coda. He said, look, you place a car into the points, I'll let you drive Dale Earnhardt's NASCAR around Coda. And he placed it into the points. The drivers, you gotta give them incentive. You gotta light a fire under their tail, dude. You can tell who has the drive and who doesn't. Like, it's really easy to see it. Latifi's too nice of a guy to chew out. He's Canadian, man. What do you want? I mean that in an endearing way, Pines. Relax. Hellfish, the thing about Ferrari's strategy is that they're playing reactive to Red Bull. They play reactive to Red Bull. They play reactive to Mercedes. Whatever Mercedes does, we're going to do the opposite of that. And then if Mercedes doesn't do what they think they're going to do, they try to shoot from the hip on the fly during the race. You see it happen all the time. You can hear it just in their thing. Like the strategist asking Leclerc what tires he wants. Dude, you're the strategist. You figure it out. It's not, Charles, what tires do you want? Because they're pitting now. It's, Charles, we could give you soft tires and you could go to this lap and you could try to undercut it. We could give you medium tires, you could try to go to this lap and you could try to finish the race. What do you want to do? What do you think is best suited to your needs? Like, not just, man, what tires do you want? That question. Do you need a fourth tire? Question. Are you confident with plan D? As far as a multi-billionaire, 50K ain't going to cut it. Well, Baxi, there'd be some other type of incentive there because money clearly isn't what you're going to do. You missed the point. Money isn't the point. There would be an incentive. Sometimes you have to react, but you were talking about is a lack of confidence in their own strategy. Yeah, exactly. So they have no confidence in their strategy, Healthy, so they always change it on the fly. Sometimes you just stick to the plan. Sometimes it works. Sometimes it doesn't. You make minor adjustments to the plan, but you don't want to go too out of family because you're increasing risk. It's exactly like spaceflight. It's exactly the same way. Mike Serafin talked about this in a NASA press conference the other day. You don't, once you're getting into manual fixes and stuff, you don't want to stray too far off script. The more you stray too far off script, the more likely you are to fail. And Ferrari goes way off the script, and they fail. It shows. It shows everywhere, dude. Mag's on the bubble. We can assume that Hamilton will beat him. Bottas and Zhou might beat him. The Williams are not. Vettel and Stroll aren't. So Tsunoda's kind of a toss-up. Gasly will. I'm going to go ahead and say that Bottas might and Zhou might. So that's 2 cars that we know were faster than right there. 2 more cars right there. Tsunoda's up there at 112. Schumi's up there in 8th. That time definitely isn't going to stick. A time that would stick is like up here somewhere. Kevin looks like he got stuck in traffic there. Yeah, Hellfish, what I'm saying is that there's no confidence in them going off script. They have no, you're right. There's no confidence in the strategy, and them changing, it doesn't instill any more confidence. That's why Vettel freaking got fed up with that crap, and he just said, no, I'm not doing that. You guys have no idea what you're doing. All right, we should send him around the 2-minute mark. That may not have been enough time. Yeah, JDG, I saw it.
Can push even more.
Copy.
Someone's run wide.
Okay, if you've got some margin, try to increase the pace a little bit.
Copy.
If you've got some margin, try to increase the pace a little bit.
Copy.
And we're happy with you pushing.
Yeah, copy.
Okay, you're coming back to us now, Mick.
Kid got out.
Okay to push.
I fussed to clutch this up real bad, dude. He's not out, he's on a hot lap. Yeah, we're boned. Waited too long. Well, that was a freaking cluster. That's okay. That's not good. We didn't hit the bonus there, but it's alright.
Welcome
Okay,
to
speaking
race-
of bonehead strategy is, yeah, I gotta pay attention more now, because yeah, we got a lot ahead of us. We got a lot of stuff to take care of here. All right, go into the race, dudes. Yeah. I mean, Tessa, we might as well give him the best opportunity to win. It's going to be dry, so let's just, I mean, if we're going to take the penalty, let's take it, you know? ERS is at that. I mean, he's still at terrible freaking confidence, but that's okay. Let's give him the best shot at winning. Well, not winning, but you get the idea. We ain't winning anything anytime soon. All right. So, it's going to start sunny, then it's going to get cloudy, and then it's going to get sunny again. Hard to soft is giving us an estimated race time of 1:19:36. Hard to medium gives us 1:19:38. Hey, Envy, what's going on? 1:19:37, 36. Hard to soft seems to be the favorable strategy here. But, it's going to be sunny to start there. We'll be able to get heat into a soft... that might be too much heat into the soft tire. Alright, let's take a look. What happens if we set it? I always set these to full push.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
That's too risky. Too risky. What does the track tab say? Track load is very low, no water. We're hot. It's hot again, man. Soft to the hards and get an undercut. If we tell them to push out of the gates, Joe, that might be good. The problem is that it's going to be sunny when we do that, so they're going to shred those tires real quick. I mean, we could... That's 1906 right there. See, right here, where it gets cloudy, it's not favorable. Yeah, I got you, Ginny. Yeah, yep. So 1907 gives us that. $19.07 so far is the most favorable. Get rid of that and see if we can stretch that medium tire all the way to the end. Nope. $19.06. Soft to medium. $19.36. No. No, that's no good. Dude, I always show worst case scenario. I always set this to full push. The reason why is because with this gives me a worst case. It basically, if my tire deg is below, if it's into the shaded part, I know we're not gonna make it. It's a really good indicator to show like the absolute max performance of the tire and where I am relative to like where I need to be. Think of it basically just as a visual indicator, like the fuel delta indicator that shows if you have enough fuel or not for the end of the race. Medium to hard gives us 1909. 1908. Still soft. Still soft. Soft to hard seems to be the favorable strat, dude. See, this way I know, Tooth, I know that if we switch to this, I can set him to aggressive, and the tires will never be a problem to the end of the race. So if we need to back off for a second, we get behind another car, right? I can set him down from aggressive, set him to just conserve, and then we can really push at the end of the race, and you could really burn those tires out, and it won't make a difference. The time reflects 100% pace, though. I understand that. So that's what we're looking at. 1935. Is that what you guys want to see? We have new engines. We have new gearboxes. We have new ERS. I'm telling you, we're gonna push. We need to salvage that terrible qualifying. Mediums will give you more margin to play with, though, for only a 2-second difference, which doesn't account for early race traffic. Okay, so maybe if we adjusted based off of what we see here. %40 rain, though. Yeah. Not worried. We could do medium to hard like this. That's not a problem. Yeah. Old Auerbach, yeah, you could. Yeah, absolutely. If I dialed back the pace, we might be able to do it. That'll give us 1919. See what I'm saying? You could do medium soft. It's doable. But I don't think Mick is an experienced enough driver to do this. Not trying to be mean. You need this is something that you would need with a driver that really can manage tires. Right? Mick is he's still new to this. He's got to find his feet. It's better to put Mick on a safer strategy. This right here is a very safe strategy. Even like softs might be at the upper echelon of what Mick can handle. Soft to the hards like this, it could work. But yeah, that's still even a gamble. Medium to hard would be a good all-around strat for him. I might put Kevin on soft to hard just to see what happens. Yeah. Yeah, the track's really going to heat up at the end. That'll favor the hard tire, but the car is going to be a lot lighter. You ideally want to go... You know what? Here, let me check this one. That's giving us 1909. See, I like starting on the hard tire. It's going to be harder to fight in the beginning, but we have newer gearboxes. We have newer transmission, or newer gearboxes, newer engine, new ERS. We're starting at the back. pushing on those hards won't be too bad as long as we can get them up to temp, right? We can push in the first 15 laps and then kind of stop after 15 when it starts to get cooler. It'll be hard to keep the temperature in those tires, right? But everyone's going to pit, so we should be able to manage it pretty well. Yeah. And also the car has a full tank of gas, so that added weight, that added like 100 kilograms will help the car grip. It'll help get heat into those tires. I usually like starting on the hards like that. And if there's a safety car, then we have ample time to mess with this. But, I mean, even... Ooh. Ooh, that's tempting. That's very tempting. Temperature is going to get a little high, though, towards the end, so it might favor the medium tire, but we know from what we saw over here that this favors hard tires and soft tires. The medium tires aren't very good on this track. The extra fuel makes you slower. Yeah, but it makes the tires grip. And since I don't really have a choice in how much fuel load we carry, it would help us. Yeah, Alex, I see what you're saying. It's not as simple as more fuel equals extra grip. I mean, yeah, you could say that, Max, but it pretty much is, though. Like, as we're running a static fuel, well, everybody's running the same fuel load, more or less, within, like, a couple of grams. I understand that it has more to do, it's always more complicated than it is, but you gotta understand that I'm keeping things general because I'm talking about a specific construct of fuel versus grip, okay? I understand it's more complicated, but you got to understand that's kind of out of family for what we're talking about specifically in this particular scenario, because we're talking about tire strat versus fuel consumption. You understand what I'm getting at? I get it. I know it's more complicated. I understand. It's a friggin' race car. I get it. I know. Yeah, Alex, I know. Yeah, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna go hard to soft. Let me try something. Yeah. Interesting. Yeah, Eldar Rock out. I'm with you. It's fun. I like sitting here and thinking about this. You know, I know people are gonna say like, "Oh, get on with the race," but I like this. I like doing this. You really got a lot to think about, and it pays to think about it right here. Use as much of this information as you possibly can. And that track rubber is going to be great by the end. Track water is supposed to say it's 0. We're projecting no rain. That rubber towards the end would be really good. A soft stint right here from 50 to 70 is really favorable and with these conditions. But that's kind of that's the case most of the time. That's not just this track. Yeah. Yeah, I'll go hard to soft. Hard to soft is what we want. And then with Kevin... Yeah, that's pretty much what we should do. We should do the same thing. I don't mind having the drivers on the same strategy. It's fine. Go to lap 46. 47. All right, what's mixed strategy set? They're both on 47. Okay, so I'm going to try to do an undercut with Kevin. 45. No, that's not ideal. Yeah, we'll set him at 46, set Mick to 47. Oh yeah, Ghost. Yeah. People have been linking me up the tables, but I kind of want to just look at this and try to figure it out myself before I go and mess with the table. Because there's like just being able to regurgitate tire strategy based off of what you see on the table. And then there's actually trying to figure it out so you learn and understand. I'd prefer to do that. I try to make it difficult for myself, especially when I'm learning. Just because I like doing that. It helps me understand it better. And then we go to use the table so I can understand why those tables are the right strategy. I would go hard medium and see how the race unfolds. Strat, if there is a safety car, if there's a safety car, I don't want to play it by ear, but if there's a safety car anytime during the hard stint here, we could either stay out and everybody else is going to go in the pits to try to get those soft tires and then gain track position, or we could try to pit for softs on not an undercut, but try to get on softs. But you guys got to understand, my strategists and my race engineers are not up to snuff comparatively like Red Bull, Ferrari, Mercedes. They're not. My pit stops are like 3.5, 3.3 to 3.5 in that range somewhere. We're not going to get sub 2. So pitting is really bad for us right now. We want to do not as much pitting. What's to say if you just change it from hard to medium with everything else the same time-wise? Yeah, Goss, that's true. Yeah. What I'm trying to tell you is let me fail, and then I'll figure it out, and then I have to have like a failure and a success, and I have to compare them. That's how I learn, dude. It's not the best way of learning, but you gain favorable fundamental understanding. Like anytime I learn something, I know I have to fail. I have to fail miserably to basically tell my mind, don't do that again. And it gives you like a point of data, like dialing in a driver's setup. This is how I'd like to learn. I find a lot of failures. I find like, what's the worst case scenario? And then, if I don't understand what I'm doing, I'll act out at least like a failure, like worst case scenario, right? And then I'll compare that to like tables and see what's the best case scenario, and I'll try to, it's all about applying data points. That's how I like learning. Do you have your pit focus set on change tires? Pit focus. What name is on the back of your kit? Nothing. Okay, Johnny. Yep. But yeah, I understand there's probably a better strategy than this, fellas. But yeah, let's roll with it and see where it takes us. And hopefully we learn something. Well, we have strategy B, which is the medium strat. And that'll get us a second differential. So I'll tee in strategy B, 40 and 41. Actually, I would want Kevin at 41. Hit Mick first. You're right. You're right about that couple second differential. It really depends on the track conditions. So I'll get strategy B here. And I'll pit Mick on 40, and that puts him at a 1908. Cool. But I want to set them hard to soft. We saw at the beginning in our race report that medium tires suck on this track. They're not good. Hards are faster on mediums, generally in dry conditions. It said that in the race report, fellas. Gets in with the crew. Okay. Alright. DRS is set to overtake and push out of the gates with those hard tires. Alright. You guys ready? Problem is Ferrari isn't trying to use the strategy limits against it work for them. Yeah. But Tessa, see, they don't learn from their failure. They just repeat the failure over and over again. Which is not learning. That's... Ahem. If you were forced to bring back... Okay, so somebody asked Tori Bruno on Twitter, if you were forced to bring back a former rocket from the dead, which rocket would you bring back? Like, for example, Delta 2 or Atlas 1. Venture Star. And I will be quoting that tweet, my hero. I don't know, JDG, maybe. Alright, dudes. I think we're as good as we're gonna get.
We have beautiful blue skies overhead as the drivers line up on the grid. Mick Schumacher there. They'll be starting the race from the bottom half of the grid, so there's a fair bit of ground to make up. Then we have Kevin Magnussen. With their starting position in the back 10, they'll have their work cut out for them. And we're just moments away now. The crowd are ready, the cars are ready. It's the Austrian Grand Prix. It's lights out, and away we go.
+1 for Mick. +2 for Mick. You got to be careful about that inside line going into turn 3 here. Rained out, frilled, and I misjudged the strat because I forgot they go around the track really slow on wet tires. So, yeah, that was my fault. They didn't make it into Q2 because I'm an idiot. That was me. Right?
Haas have moved up the field.
Okay, good job.
Yeah, I guess not, Tessa. Interesting that it doesn't give you a GB penalty, but whatever. I mean, I'm not gonna be upset about that. Come on. That's a weird line going through there. I would not take the inside line into Rint like this. Yeah, don't do that. Oh, whoa! That's why.
Oh, they've run wide.
Good job, Kev.
Oh, okay, Derek, I got you. Hey, Meyer. Good to see you again, buddy. How you doing? Well, Mick was up in 14th, but yep, yeah, he screwed that up, so. Good, how's the season going? We did good at, where were we racing yesterday? Silverstone. We came in 4th and 7th at Silverstone. Yeah.
DRS enabled.
Good move.
DRS enabled.
Good move, Kevin. We got Alonso. Switch to a balanced fuel.
Okay, nice work.
Try to do some lift and coast and then focus on apex speed. Copy.
Is that a new race position for Haas?
Kevin just put his fist to the computer monitor. Yeah. And fuck smashed my monitor. Wow, good move.
Looks like Aston Martin have just gained a race position.
Carmick's tires after that. They're at 95. He's definitely digging a little bit more. Yeah, see that little down thing right there? It's no good. I mean, you don't pass and rint. You don't pass on that corner right there. That's death. I've only seen Kimi able to do a pass there, and barely. And Mick is not at Kimi's skill level yet. Not even close.
Charge on, please.
Copy.
I agree, Henry.
Got no DRS. Copy.
Oh, dude, did you see what the AI made Stroll do? Going
Wow.
dude.
Wow.
What position did you lose? You're in last. Going on the outside line into a corner, going to the inside line right before the corner, and then going back to the outside line, that is,
Haas with an overtake.
that's frowned upon, let's say. Yeah, you can't, once you get to a certain, once you get to the corner, you can't switch outside, inside, outside like that. That's bad. You'll get a penalty for that. Not because it's you could do it, but waving like that, once you stick to an inside or an outside line going into a corner, you have to stick to it. You can only make one move per Formula 1 rules. If you do it twice, they'll black flag you. You get a penalty. Because, honestly, flicking around like that is how people get killed. The rule is don't cross the line twice. Bingo. That's right, Lemon. Here we go, Kev. Get up there.
McLaren gain a position.
+2 for Kevin.
Okay, good job, Kev. That's one.
Very good job.
An excellent move by Haas to
That's right.
gain a few places.
That's right, Ang. Yep.
Oh, did someone run wide there?
Lewis.
Let's take a closer look. Now watch this. Lewis Hamilton involved in this one. Well, I don't know what they were thinking there. They're completely off the racing line.
Crofty would never say that about Lewis Hamilton. He loves him too much. He would say something like, "Oh, it looks like Lewis Hamilton has made a mistake. I wonder if somebody else pushed him off the track, or was forced off the track or something." Yeah, there we go to look at the replay. Now it looks like Lewis just misjudged the corner. Well, unfortunate for him. That's probably how that would play out. You would never say Lewis Hamilton has lost his mind on the track. You'd never say that. He likes him. He loves him too much. Meanwhile, Jacques Villeneuve would be laughing. Hamilton went wide because he has no clue. What a piece of merde. Kev's doing good. Kev's doing good. How's his tire
That's
day?
a new race position for Haas.
Good job, kid. Come on. Come on, boys. Remember, we got to push. We got nothing to lose. We started in last. Yeah, Loopy, he's getting back there. Kid's getting back up there. He's gotta make a move on Latifi here.
Locked up. Understood.
Oh, big lock up there.
We need a back
Alright.
off.
Commentator's curse.
If you don't need it, no lift and coast.
We got a sector 3 yellow, and it's Kevin. Alright.
They've gone wide.
It's the acclimatization, guys. Yeah, Kevin crashing in practice is really biting us right now. Yeah, of course, Acton. The problem is that I don't know. We'll catch Stroll. Stroll isn't in DRS with Danny. The problem is the cars are getting a little spread. Track temp's going down. Yeah, that sucks. I mean, if anybody tries to push here when that track temp goes down, they're gonna have problems. But that's something we knew. You're a better man than I am. I would have quit the main menu so many times this race. Well, they're a midfield team. You can't expect them to be up here, even though sometimes I get them up there. I mean, this isn't boding well. We might barely get the points. It seems like everybody, well, Vettel, Ricciardo, and Stroll are on a medium. Mediums, they're probably going medium to hard if I had to guess. And the rest of these guys might be going hard medium or hard soft. So we might be able to get that one stopper might be favorable, but it looks like everyone's on a one stopper today. Not boding well. Saludos a todos en... ¿Has llevado los as? ¿Qué? I don't understand. I mean, I understand how saludos a todos. Hey, what's up, man? I would translate it, but I'm... Oh. Mal. ¿Cómo estás? ¿Cómo estás? Mal. Muy mal. Eh. Okay, here we go.
Nice work, Kev.
Haas with an overtake.
I mean, our cars are faster, guys. They're faster. We have a faster car. So, like I said, it's not... I should have taken them off attack, especially when we got out to about lap 10. But yeah, it's the temp drop. It's hard to push on hard tires when the track temp goes down like that because it's getting cloudy. This is gonna be tough. Kevin's got to catch Danny. He has to. Shumi, I think, is gonna catch Stroll. He will. But we got Vettel, Latifi, and Ricardo are in a little bit of a DRS train. Hopefully, they just jam each other up and we can pass all three of them. I agree, Jax. Yeah, Austria is amazing. I like the older track though. I wish they combined Sector 2 and Sector 3 from this track with Sector 1 from the old Österreich-Ring. I think this track would be insane. It would be an amazing track. Imagine going through Turok, and then instead of like just going straight all the way down here, you put like a bus stop chicane, like Watkins Glen style, up at the top of the track. Oh, coming out of Turok going into a bus stop would be insane. I mean, it probably wouldn't end well. Yeah, pretty much loopy. I mean, not far off from how it really works. There's no physical simulation going on here. It's just compounding numbers. Think like a strategy game, like Hearts of Iron, right? Yeah, I know. Yeah, nice. It's kind of on rails. There are different points in the track, Loopy, where you can take two different lines, like different overtaking spots. And if the numbers favor you, the driver will over. Yeah, I mean, basically, yeah. It is kind of on rails, but think of it like a train track with the ideal line being the main line, and then there's switches, and it goes to two lines, two train tracks next to each other. They'll take a different track, so it's on rails like that. There's plenty of sidings, so to speak. You know what I mean? Where are you at in the points? 5th in the constructors. Kevin's in 6th in the drivers' championship. Mick is in 12th. Yeah, kind of like slot car racing with plenty of spots to switch tracks. We really need to get close to AlphaTauri, or away from AlphaTauri. AlphaTauri is 1 point more than us, and right now they're in 4th and 9th. We should be up there, but raining and qualifying screwed us, and me being an idiot. All right, you got 3 positions for the taking here. Oh, wow, that was a... Whoa! That's a really weird spot to try and do that. Don't crash. Yeah, see? He took the wrong siding there. Yeah, these guys going in 3 different tracks right there is favorable for us.
Charge on.
Copy that.
Ballsy. Play it cool, Kevin. That's not playing it cool. Yeah, I know, Dirk. I see it. There's not much I can do about it. I could tell the kid to push.
Mode push, mode push.
Okay.
Yeah, Loopy, that's, yeah, pretty much what everybody said. It would have been cool if they built this into F1 2022. That would be really cool.
Look at that! They've run wide!
The Glurg. Dangerous taking inside line here.
Okay, good job, Kev.
Outside. Outside. Nope. Sticking to the inside
That's
line.
a new race position for Haas.
Oh, no. Yep, Mick is in slip. He's gonna get Stroll. Hopefully not get strolled.
You're doing a good job.
Yep, Mick caught up to the
Haas with
DRS
an
train.
overtake
I'm gonna
there.
take him off attack.
Okay, back off.
Copy.
How's the tire dig? Yep, we're still performing in the nominal. I know, Vlam. Crazy, right? They're both in the DRS train.
Okay, charge on, charge on.
Copy.
Outside line to pass here is a little bit sus. But it looks like he made it stick.
Kev, you're doing a brilliant job here.
Never mind. Never mind. Yeah, Danny put on it. He has his ERS set to overtake. That's why he dusted us.
And McLaren with a great overtake.
Twenty laps in. Track temp is going down. It is getting a little cloudy. So a DRS train is good because a bunch of people
Okay, good job. That's
will
one.
pack up over time. As long as the person in the front, Loopy, is not a slow car, then it's okay.
Haas with an overtake.
If you look in this particular case, dude, like, see, Magnussen is 1.4 to Albon, but Albon is the slow car. Look at his split comparatively to Alonso. He's 6.4 seconds behind. Albon is... We're at the head of the DRS train, but we're going to catch Albon, and we're going to tow these guys with us. So...
Locked up and gone straight on.
Oh, Yuki screwed up. See, we're towing these guys with us. It's not necessarily a good thing, you know? Because we're just going to sit here and get boned by these guys all day. It sucks.
McLaren gain a position.
So we're P7.
Oh, they crashed. Never mind. Well. Okay, we got a yellow.
Safety car.
Let's take a look at the replay. Daniel Ricciardo involved here.
Did Latifi just drive up his tail, or... Oh, he did!
Goodness me.
No, man. All right. What lap are we on? Nobody else is going in the pits. What's the yellow mean? Caution on the track means go slow? We're not in the window for softs, dude. We're not in the window for softs. Mediums is not going to make that much of a difference. So, when is Danny going to go beat the crap out of Nick? Chance of rain? Chance of rain's never going above 40%. It could happen. Whatever you do, put on 4 wheels. Yeah, I saw that. Yeah. I saw that, speaking of failing and learning from your mistakes. It's a pit stop from another team. Nick went in. Do you want 3 or 4 wheels? A question. Well, okay. Looking at this, fellas. Holding the pit on lap 47. 47 to 70 is 23 laps. Softs can give us 23 laps. Now, are we... What lap are we on right now? Softs will last 23 laps. 22 plus 23.
Overtake is available if you need it.
Copy that.
Sounds like someone's locked up.
Yeah, temps are favorable for softs. I'm gonna pit him.
Box.
Copy, box.
Kevin didn't take the box, which is kind of annoying. We'll stack because it's under safety car.
So we'll box now. Box.
Stacking is fine under safety car. We'll catch him.
Copy, box.
Yeah, Ginny, rain could come in. But if anything, we're just going to get sprinkles. Well, if we're under safety car, old Ubrek, we're going to be at the back of the pack, basically. Well, we might get out in front of Latifi, to be honest with you. Johnny, you have to run 2 different tire compounds? Yeah. The only time you can just keep running different tire compounds in the dry is if it rains. In which case the wet compounds counts as a different tire tread. Yeah, that's why I stacked them, Ike, and stacking doesn't make a difference. Because if they're both going to pit, they'd both be at the back of the pack anyway. That's why we stacked.
Safety car in this lap.
Copy.
We'll catch these guys.
Copy. Take care to remember no overtaking until the timing line.
Copy that.
Burn them, dudes. No, JD, let them fight.
Nice work, Kev.
I don't care if the drivers fight each other. If they're gonna fight each other, though, you can fight each other all you want. Don't crash.
That's a new race
Don't crash
position for
into each
Haas.
other. That's all I care about. Don't crash into each other. If you guys crash into each other, then we got problems. Other than that, duke it out as you see fit. I mean, what I would tell Mick to do right now,
Good job,
just
Kevin.
go with Kevin. Just follow him. Follow him and then go. You're on a faster tread than ever. Just follow him.
Haas
Follow
with
him
an
right up to the
overtake
front.
there.
I'm going to take him off attack here and set
We need
them
to
to a
back
neutral DRS.
Copy.
They're both on a surplus for a fuel load here, which is good. No, we still have a DRS surplus. Overtake. Set them to overtake. Yeah, Strolling in the pits.
Good job.
Haas with an overtake.
Kevin's gonna get Yuki.
So that's P13. DRS enabled.
Yes. It's all coming together. Everybody else is on mediums and
Good
hards.
job, Nick.
We're in a pretty good position here, guys. We got some luck there. Thank you, Go Tifi. Thoughts on Spa potentially leaving in the following years, but not Monaco. Nugget, if they take Spa out of the rotation, I'm not watching Formula One ever again. You think I'm kidding? I have better things to do on Sunday. I'm serious. I'm serious. Taking Spa out of the rotation is that's too much. We already have to deal with these stupid 1.6 turbo hybrid nonsense, fuel economy bull crap. You take Spa out of the equation, I don't want to watch anymore. But I'm pretty sure that's not going to happen. I think so, Hellfish, yep. Nice, Elder Pie. Well, okay. Don't drive up your teammate's tailpipe, please. That took my breath away for a second. I'm like, okay. What's wrong with Spa? Why they want to take it out? They haven't renewed its the contract to race there. I think Liberty thinks that they can get more numbers at Zen 4. Oh. Bottas went wide. Oh, and Mick yielded to him. Damn it. That's unsafe re-entry. That's
At the moment, we're P12.
a stop and go.
Is that a new race position for Haas?
Charles went in the pits. I'm not exactly sure why. Yeah, because shared spot worked with Nürburgring and Hockenheim. Henry, shared spot is just an excuse to get rid of both tracks for the excuse of getting rid of one. Where's the Nürburgring? Where's Hockenheim? I don't care what they say, dude. If they get rid of Spa, I'm not watching anymore. It's that simple. The irony is that if they got rid of Monaco, I really wouldn't care. Oh, I'm sorry, Def. Yeah, they're in Germany, obviously. Yeah. Monaco is fine. They're not. It's not fine if you're driving a bus. If you're driving these freaking school bus of a car. I'm pretty sure my pickup truck is smaller than these things.
Haas with an overtake there.
Monaco's not a bad track, guys. You guys don't understand. My problem isn't with Monaco. My problem's with the cars. Monaco's an insanely good track. It's these cars. These cars are freaking land yachts. They're 5 meters long. My 97 F250 is smaller than these cars. Yeah, that's a good call. He's in the train. Where's
Charge
Mick?
on.
Copy.
Mick is a little ways behind him. Mick still has to stay neutral until he catches Yuki. The cars are too big for Monaco, guys. Exactly, Nathan. 08 size cars with car and aero rigs, but they're never going to bring refueling back because my environment. I get it. I'm not saying that that's a bad thing. It's just in terms of racing, it's kind of annoying. We were in the top 10. Well, Schumi was.
Oh.
Okay, harvest off of him, dude.
To charge on.
Yeah, Luby, that safety car really helped us. That and we're on soft tires, and pushing is... Yep, pushing is real good. There was a safety car, Alex. We were in last place. We pitted for softs, and now they're pushing up through the field. Attaboy, kid. Where's Yuki?
Charge off. Copy.
Right.
A position gained for Alfa Romeo.
The systems are ridiculously expensive for the performance, and performance F1 needs, and it doesn't help with strategy. It doesn't help with strategy, but also it's making the racing boring. I don't give a frick if it doesn't help with strategy. As a fan, I want to see. That's supposed to. What do you mean it doesn't help strategy? What are you talking about? Isn't that what it's supposed to do? Adding another variable like that is going to drastically complicate your strategy.
Mega job, mate.
How is that any different than forcing them to use different tire
Haas
compounds?
with an overtake.
Man, Mick caught Yuki
That's
pretty
a new
fast,
race
huh?
position for Haas.
I think with these cars, dumb fiddle, it'd be better, to be 100% honest with you.
Haas with an overtake there.
Okay, back off.
Oh boy, Kevin.
Copy.
Charge on.
Copy.
Switch to the hards. Interesting. Hey, T-Man.
Charge on. Charge on. Copy.
Yeah, Lazy, they're definitely on a one-stopper. Yeah, Joe, for sure.
Good job.
Oh, Kevin's going in on Alonso. Is he going to stick it?
Tauri gained a place.
Okay, so we're P6.
Good. Mick's already on recharge. We got Perez and George right there.
Charge on, please.
Copy.
Yeah, Nugget maybe. I'm worried that Leclerc and Verstappen are going to be vying for the race win. They're on a one-stopper, and unless we can stretch the delta out, we're not going to come out in front of them.
Alpine just advanced.
Penis. Yeah, him and Yuki are at the front of a DRS train. That's why I just set him to harvest, Loopy. And frankly, I'm going to tell Kevin to do the same thing.
Charge on.
These guys still have a stop, but so do we. And our tires are pretty much going to equalize, which is not ideal, but... I'm going to let Mick harvest one more lap, but see, he's got Bottas right on his tail. What is harvest? There's energy recovery systems, J-Speed, on these cars, heat from the brakes, and kinetic energy from the drivetrain. And those will charge those two systems can charge a battery, and then you can use that battery charge to basically go faster, because the recovery system that's on the drivetrain is also an electric motor. It's a hybrid. It's just a hybrid, that's all. But Formula 1 makes it so you can only harvest so much per lap, and you can only deploy so much per lap. It's measured in energy. It's measured in joules. You can only harvest so much per lap. And that's what this green... That's what that... Well, not the green bar. That's what that bar is for. That shows how much you've harvested, and that shows how much you've deployed. So now I'm going to set Mick to deploy and see if he can get away from Yuki. He's got to stretch that gap right there. If he can move more towards Norris, that would be better. Oh, Perez spun. Well, that works in our favor.
Did somebody spin out there?
Banana. That actually puts Sergio out by himself, and hopefully Mick can catch him. But Mick needs to really, he needs to attack. He needs to get the hell away from this DRS train.
Mode push, mode push.
You just got to be careful about pushing the kid right now. Yeah, Diggs, for sure. Mick had fastest lap for a second. What's faster, ERS or DRS? They're designed to do two different things, T-Man. ERS gives you better acceleration out of the corners, and DRS is designed for higher speeds. Look at when they deploy the ERS. They deploy it for acceleration to make up for the fact that they have a small V6 in there that makes no torque. The electricity makes the torque for you. The more these two, Alex, stay back there hung up in traffic, and the further we get away, the better.
And got no ERS.
Oh, that's not good.
Copy.
All right, Kevin. Deploy out of the slow sections, indeed. Inside. Kev, stay inside. Stay inside. There you go.
Nice work, Kev.
Dust George. Come on, get him too. Outside into this corner is dangerous. Ask Alex Albon, he knows.
Haas with an overtake.
Oh, deploy, Kev.
Good job, Kev. Mode push.
Copy that.
Haas with an overtake there.
We need a back off.
Copy.
Trying to push Mick right now is not working. That DRS train is staying with him no matter how fast he goes. Mick on keep cars behind. As long as we're catching Perez, I really don't care. Kind of annoyed that Yuki keeps trying to fight us because there's no point. You're just burning your tires, and then I have to burn my tires. But then again, that's probably why they're doing it. It's probably why the AI is doing it, because we're equalized on soft and hard. You gotta remember, all these guys are gonna go... All these guys are gonna go to the end of the race. At least I think they are. Nah, maybe not. No, they're gonna have to pit again, and we'll get them on an undercut. I think these guys that have 50% right here, anybody on hards that's below 60 is gonna have to pit again. And they're definitely gonna pit for softs, I think. I don't know why they would go on the medium with 20 laps to go. If they go on the softs, we can undercut again, and we'll gain more positions. Pierre went in. Alex, these guys, it's Verstappen and Leclerc that are going to the end of the race. Max and Charles did a one-stopper. That's a one-stop strategy right there. Everybody else has to pit. That's why they're just dicking around down there in 10th and 12th. Max is probably going to win this race if Charles can't stick it to him. But anybody here that's on a hard compound, hard compound that's below 60% has to pit again. Sector 2 yellow. I don't know who it was.
That
Saints.
sounds like someone's gone wide there.
George went. Okay. George went in. Saints went in the pits. Alonso went in the pits. That's a window for mediums. That's the window for mediums. Oh dear. Okay. We have to increase delta. Nick, don't fight him. Just stay in the tow.
Red Bull moved up.
Try to do some lift and coast.
Copy.
I didn't get Mick re-signed, but I still would like to resign him. As I don't want to change a driver. Changing a driver, unless it's a really experienced driver, is going to set you back. I might get rid of Pierto and have Logan Sargent take his place. Kevin's in first, by the way. Thought I'd let you know.
Charge on.
Copy.
We got to spread that delta. Right now, pit delta's about 20 seconds. We'll come out here somewhere. If Kevin pits, he's probably going to come out near Saints, if I had to guess. Schumi pits, he's going to 10th.
Charge off.
Copy.
Yeah, Logan Sargent running 10th is who I'm scouting right now. I would like an American driver as my third driver for now, just in case one of the drivers decides to leave. In case a driver hook smashes my door, yes, I will tell him to leave and I'll replace him with Logan Sargent because that's what Gene would want. I see it, yeah. I should have taken him off deploy a long time ago. Scout for Kyle Busch. I'm trying to win races, PY. I don't want him to ruin those soft tires, Hellfish.
Looks like there's been a lockup.
I don't know, man. If I was going to take any NASCAR driver for a Formula 1 car, first of all, I don't know, man. Two different things. I'd probably take Chase Elliott. He's damn good at driving road courses. He can wheel that NASCAR, man. I'd probably take Chase. But even then, I think Chase would get thrashed if he tried to do this. Smoke would kill somebody. Kyle Larson. Larson can wheel, for sure. Yeah, Larson can wheel. Or Kvyat. No. You're getting confused, man. I want to win races. You're getting confused. I told you I want to try. The whole object is to try to win races, not torpedo the race. I'll take Kimmy. Nice. Give Scott Speed a second chance. Scott never got his due because Vettel kind of destroyed his F1 career. I know, Hellfish. I think... What's the delta? Yeah, okay. That's not... yeah. Yeah, okay. It's time for Mick to pit. Take the softs, kid.
we
Hey,
will
Ani,
box
what's going
now,
on?
box now.
Copy.
Fight Carlos. Take the fight to him. Yeah, baby. Take the
Catch
fight
these
to him,
guys.
kid.
Let's catch him.
Copy.
Gotcha, Alex. Just got back from selling your VW. What kind?
Copy. Penetrate.
White line, Mick.
Okay, understood.
Good.
And white line, white line.
Pit time delta is 28. So who's at the 28-second interval? Right there. Okay. Kid's good till the end of the race. Set him to aggressive.
Okay,
Set
back
him
off.
on the neutral. Actually put him to deploy so we can catch somebody. .28 will put him in 10th with Mick, who still has to pit. Not ideal.
Okay, we're out of DRS.
Copy.
Okay, Magnuson's in the pit. Go for it.
Box, Kevin, box.
Copy box.
I don't know if you saw your chat. Yeah, Ani, I missed it. Sorry, I was paying attention. It's a white Mark IV Golf with the Mark 6 Golf front bumper. Why'd you sell it? Yeah, ish.
And we are okay to push, okay to push.
Copy.
Come on, come on, come on, Kevin. Come on, get out, get out, get out, go, 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 go. Oh, that was money. He came out ahead of Alonso and Lewis. Money. Oh, you hit a curtain ring going too fast. That sucks, man. That was a very good pit stop. That really, really, really was good. Who do you think you are? Get out of here, Mr. Kamoa. Stick with him. Stick with him, Kevin. Defend like a wild, ferocious lion. Defend against Alonso like a wild, ferocious animal.
Is that a new race position for Haas?
You post a pic of it in Discord? Right on, man. Oh.
Typical.
Get him back then. Atta boy. Alonso's probably Alonso's one of two things. He's probably really having a good time right now, or he's probably pissed. It's one or the other. Kevin's on the inside line. Where's Fernando? We're on fresher tires. Our tires are nowhere near equal, so it's better to just send it. Both these boys can push to the end of the race as long as they're comfortable doing it. We are good to go. Nick, I don't know. 49. Yeah, he has to pit. How many stops has he had? He's on a 1 stop. I don't think anybody else here is on a... I think we're the only ones that did a 2-stopper. Kevin's definitely catching him. If Alonso can just bugger the hell off, we'll catch them. Yeah, that's right, Loopy. He pitted when he crashed. So Nick definitely has to go in. And if we're looking... Okay, 28-second delta for a pit stop, give or take. 6 plus 28 is 34, so Nick's going to come out down there. He's going to come out in 16. Cool. So we don't need to worry about him. I want to get the kid into points here. Kevin's 0.5 of a second per-ish. He'll catch him. All these guys are going to go to the end of the race, man. And Alonso just needs to get away. He needs to go away. Dude, you need to get the hell away from me. Alright. What about down here? Alonso, Hamilton, Russell, Perez are all... Yeah, they're all good. They're all good to the end of the race. So the only thing we gotta push. Yeah, pushing is the way to get to it. Let me check last lap intervals here. Schumi is 1/10 of a second faster than these. Pretty much everybody there. He should catch them. Plenty of time left. We got 17 laps left. In our top, they are clear to push well and clear to the end. So as long as they don't crash, we're good to go. Now that I said something, I screwed it up. At this rate, Schumi could get into the points. There is still another pit window, and that pit window is basically now. This would be the pit window for the softs if anybody's going to switch to softs to finish the race. Alonso dropped out of DRS. Yeah, I see it. I don't know why. Maybe he ran out of ERS to be able to hang with Kevin on the soft tires. Yeah, we did break the toe there. What's last lap interval? Perez and Schumi are going to catch the Mercedes. They'll catch the Mercedes by... They'll catch the Mercedes by the end of the race. Easily. It'll probably be with about 5 laps to go. Perez will get him earlier than that. Ocon is 108.5 or 108.1. Latifi's 109. Magnussen's 107.9. Yep. Okay. Does Ocon have damage? I'm not sure. Yeah, he's closing real quick. We got soft tires and the track temp's 40, right in the nominal. We're good. Yeah, the Mercedes are the oddball out here. But Lewis and George are on 2 different strats. Interesting. See how this pans out. Sector 3 yellow. Who did it? Please tell me it's somebody up here.
I think we've had a car run wide.
Okay. Well, we capitalized on that mistake.
Nice work. Okay, nice work.
Haas with an overtake.
Somebody locked up in Sector 1. That's definitely somebody behind us, though.
Was that a lockup on the track?
Yep. Leclerc got fastest lap. Starship Depot, Aqualux, yeah. It's gonna be a gas station in space. A reusable gas station in space. It's a smart idea. Ocon will be a tall order, but not impossible. Yeah. Yeah. So, Schumi's maintaining the gap to Perez, but Perez is catching the Mercedes. We're both... Mick should get them by the end of the race. My goal here... Kevin is... As long as he just stays up there, we should be fine. I'm not sure if these dudes need to pit again. I don't think anybody here needs to pit again. I don't think they're going to. We are in a window for softs right now, but I don't think they're doing that. So, the only thing really left to do is push. But my big goal here is to get Schumi into the points. There's those guys right there. Perez has the toe, and he should blaze by Lewis here in a set, or George. Sergio passed George. And he's gonna get Lewis here in a second too. Now that George is behind Perez, this number should start going down. There's a huge last lap interval difference between these two. See what I'm talking about? Mick's last lap was 108 flat, George's 108.4. We're gonna catch him. Harvest both the drivers. Yeah, I agree. Oh, Russell got Perez back. Yeah, Joe, you're right. I really only like to harvest when we're in DRS range, exactly. Those three are just slipping off of each other. I thought Checo would just pass them, but no. Not ideal. That's correct, Tycon. Three-tenths of a second per lap, and the interval. Yeah, Kevin is not going to catch Esteban. He'll get close, but he's not going to catch him. If he still has to pit, his tires are going to fall here. So that gets us +1. That gets us one closer to the points. Yeah, George passed Sergio and Lewis. Look at, they're all, oh, keep staying 3 wide. Mick, you can catch them. No, I mean, they're just slipping off of each other. At this rate, they're actually going to catch Alonso. I saw it, Alex. Alonso just passed Nick. Latifi's got to go in the pits. He has to go in the pits. Either that or he's going to crash somebody out. Might slow down the Merc train, though. Yeah. How is Latifi in the points right now? Alice, he crashed on lap 20 and took Danny Ricciardo out in 18th. And then pitted. Sector 2 yellow, somebody ran wide. Oh, it's Checo! Mick, pass him! Pass him! Mick, yield! Pass him! Oh my goodness!
Okay, Mick, charge on, charge on.
I love how the noise gate shuts the mic when my voice gets high. It turns the mic off. It's the best. I said, don't yield, pass him. We got a yellow. Somebody else ran wide. Oh no. Kev. We lost 0.3 of a second from a lockup. Kevin's stuck. Kevin's in 6th. He's gonna finish there. Justin, Mick, let's go. Sector 1 yellow. Somebody crashed. Several cars involved.
contact! It's chaos on the track! We can take a look now. Now watch this. Here's the moment involving Albon.
Xiao crashed into Albon. Or no, that was
And there's
Bottas.
the collision.
Bottas,
It's caused
Bottas.
absolute carnage.
Six laps remaining.
They didn't throw the safety car. I don't know why. Game didn't throw a safety car. Atta boy, Mick. Yeah, ERS does that, Alex. That's something you don't notice during the race. You can't see people's ERS levels when you watch this. At least I don't think you can.
5 laps remaining.
Latifi's holding up, Lewis. They're right there. Oh, if Mick can get in the slip, dude. If he can get in the slip, we got double points, baby.
Red Bull gained a place.
Got no ERS.
Copy.
Not the first time this punk bitch screwed us.
Charge on, charge on.
Copy.
4 laps remaining.
You did good, really good.
Haas with an overtake there.
Yeah, Latifi just made it so I got out of Checo's slip. Damn it.
Three laps remaining.
I just don't want him to make a mistake. Checo's pulling away. It's not the first time he's screwed me. And freaking Perez, too. He robbed us of a podium. Asshole. Sorry. Excuse my language.
2 laps remaining.
Take the timeout. Somebody spun. No way. It was Leclerc.
It's a yellow.
It was
on
the last
straight.
Dude, it's the second to last lap, man. What are you doing? Oh, God, no. He just lost. He lost the lead to Max. Oh, God, that's too real. Oh, God, I'm having Oh, God, I'm having... This is traumatic stress disorder. Oh, God, no. It's so realistic. Oh my God, I'm having flashbacks, man. I'm having flashbacks. Oh God. Oh no. Help.
Starting final lap.
Leclerc is in Spain without the S. Ruderia. Vulcan, guess he finally has a day off after a whole month of non-stop SLS coverage. Also F for Leclerc. I thought Kyle's film selfies were pretty funny, dude. Yeah, that's cool, man. It looks like you guys had fun. But to get into that October launch window, Vulcan, your boy might end up that. Back off, Shumi too. Oh. Let's just hope Sergio bins it on the last
Max
2
Verstappen
corners.
over the finish line and today's winner.
Checkered flag.
Yeah, fastest
Yeah,
lap, but it doesn't mean
guys.
dick because we didn't get in the points
that was
because
a good try.
Latifi all
Can you go mode slow, please?
pricked it all up.
Checkered flag.
But we did
checkered
take it.
Flag.
I'm very sorry about that.
Yeah, it wasn't your fault, kid. Wasn't your fault, kid. We started last. 6th and 11th from last is pretty damn good. Not bad, dudes. Not bad. Rain during qualifying, Alice.
Kevin Magnussen showing us how it's done.
No,
A
outside of
great
P10, you
result.
don't get points for a fastest lap. We just get prestige, I guess.
Haas there having a very successful day at the races.
This was thrilling to watch. They've done an excellent job and they deserve all the plaudits.
The end this weekend in 5th place in the constructor standings.
As we reach mid-season, the battle will pick up again in the Côte d'Azur. Join us in the south of France at the circuit Paul Ricard.
Yeah. Not bad. Okay, we're in the Drivers' Championship. Kevin's still in 6th, man. Kevin's still in 6th. Nick is down there in 14th, but that's still pretty friggin' good. What about Constructors? Yeah, them being in 9-10 kind of pushed. Wait. Wait. What? Why did it give Ocon 10 points? He should have 1. Why did it give him 10 points? Oh, I'm stupid. I'm looking at it wrong. Okay. All right, yeah, he was... Okay, all right, where's Alpine here? Yeah, 5th and 8th. Okay, sorry, I'm an idiot. Never mind. I was like, wait a minute, he gave me 10th. You should get 1 point, man. Damn. No, just me being stupid. All right. Yeah, Mick got crazy XP. He got a dev point too. Excellent. Qualifying screwed us. We had the fastest car. Wow. All those damn overtakes. Dude, look at the successful overtake, dude. Overtakes is a huge modifier. It has a times 20 10 overtakes times 23. Damn, dude. Yeah, the more I have them overtake, yeah, that's a gnarly experience modifier. Wow. And then on top of the driving sim stuff that I have on top of that, these guys are raking in points. Mick already has 3 development points because one of the first things I did was level up the driving simulator because I want the kid to do good. Field overtake is times 117. Field overtake 1. Yeah, times 19. Yeah, interesting. Overtake is 1.17 times. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. So successful overtakes are 10 points. They give you the most. Successful defends are 5. So, dude, he got 230 points from all those overtakes. So did Mick, if I looked at that right. Oh, no. Mick got 180. Very good. Very good. If these guys get over 1,000 points a pop, that's really, really, really good. Yeah, look at the growth potential modifier on top of that. Mick's gaining points like crazy. I'm in backwards world today, sorry. Yeah, Kev took the bonus for driving the car really well. Mick didn't get a bonus, but sponsorship, performance incentives, we got fastest lap, but we didn't reach Q2. But another points finish is good, man. Yeah, exactly, Alice. Mick has that insane growth potential. If you just sit there and you level him, he'll really, 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 really start doing really well. All right, let's just see. Good morning, Antonio Margaretti. Our annual Armco F1 in Schools World Finals is starting. We aim to spread awareness about careers in science and engineering through the magnetic appeal of Formula One. Magnetic. Okay. How do they work? We'd like you to invite your staff to attend the finals this year. This really isn't a staff experience gain. Pause, but we gain 100K. Yeah, that's fine. Do it. I'll take the money. We also noticed that the defending performance of Mick could be improved. We should consider developing him in that area when they've gained enough experience. Okay? We are exceeding expectations. Board confidence is really high. Okay. We have a proposed regulation change. We are proposing new sporting regulations for 2023. We propose an overhaul to the scoring system that offers greater points and overall covers the top 10 finishing points. Please see the proposed scoring breakdown below. Oh, they want double points for the last race. No. No. No, 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 no. Double points is just gonna make it so it... No. No, 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 no. Yeah, we're not doing that. Okay, we got Paul Richard very soon. Alright, let's see what's good with the cars. 4 days on that rear wing. And then I think after that, maybe we'll start doing research on next year's car at the summer break. Mick has a development point, man. Jet, I be sleepy. But you're not... It's 4. Alright. What is the percentage you voted for? Defending? Yeah. That seems to be where Mick needs to do better. Let's compare him to Kevin. I'll sign him, JDG. We'll pay him his money. He's overperformed well above expectations. Yeah, when we'll be able to negotiate with him later. I'll put that into 70. Yeah, see? Renew contract. He wanted more money. That was the one thing, dude. I'll pay him. I'll pay him. Sure, why not? I want him here. Good. Good. We're keeping the kid for a while. I paid him, dude. I want him here. I want him here. He has great potential. Dude, I'm telling you, that average growth coupled with a driver simulator, he'll go through the roof, and by the end of this season, he'll be better than Kevin. So we have both of our drivers for the next years going from there. Bierto can stay as the reserve. That's fine. Kind of want Logan Sargent, but I would feel bad getting rid of a Fittipaldi like that. He won't feel bad. Giga Kubica. Yeah. He has a seat in DTM. He's fine. I want Sargent. I want Logan on this team. We've already scouted him out. He's a 71 base. Let's compare him to... Yeah, overall just a better driver. High growth potential from Sargent. Low aggression. Just get Herta. Herta isn't in the game. Is there any... Hang on, I gotta check something. Oh, we need the menu music too. Yeah, there's no cost to break the contract. Good. It's 170k, that's nothing. Wants more than one season. Starting bonus is good. Salary's acceptable. Happy with this. Not happy with this. All right, fine. I'll put you on a 3-season contract. That's how much Magnussen's contract is. That's how much time we have left on Magnussen's contract. So. Yeah, I think so. And so. I believe in developing drivers, Pines. I believe in developing the drivers. Switching people, guys, in Formula 1, switching people out like this all the time and cycling through and turnover rates for your team is terrible. It is terrible for your team. Like, I don't give a frick what anybody says. Look at it. Look at Ferrari in the 20-teens. You know, they had Stefano Domenicali and they replaced him with Andrea Stella and they replaced him with I don't even know who they replaced him with. Sergio Marchionne, and who was the guy before Binotto? And then they got rid of him and put Binotto in. That's terrible. Yeah, Maurizio Arriva Bene. Yeah, they got rid of him and they replaced him with Binotto. Look at that turnover. That turnover screws your team badly. Arriva Bene back. Yep. Going in a $500,000 with a signing. You know what? I'll go 450. 450 at 500. What do you say, kid? I'll be good. I'll be good, Olderback. Or Dowerback. We'll be fine. Don't worry about it. I'm good. All right, we got our lineup for the next couple of seasons. This is who we're sticking with, dudes. We got the kid in there. Oh, that's so cool. Logan looks damn good in that Haas racing suit, boy. He looks pretty good. That's all I'm saying. He looks pretty good. After the summer break, Airbrunnus, that's when I'll start giving him practices. That's right, Metroid. I believe in developing people. That's why I'll pay my staff. I'll pay my staff because they're here, as long as they're not causing problems. Fire Mick. Mensa, what are you, high? No way. I've invested way too much in that kid. I just signed him on a huge contract, and then We'll see how Kevin does, and we'll go from there. Kevin might get poached if I keep developing him, but who knows? Margaretti. Margaretti. Yeah, Joe, I know what you mean. I'm gonna crap on previous drivers' results. Alright. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Kevin got put on a spare chassis because he crashed in practice. He finished 6th on a C1 chassis. Whoa. Whoa. Damn. I didn't even notice that. Dude, that's pretty good. Man, oh, if he had the better chassis, we could have gotten on the podium. Oh, that hurts. It hurts. He thinks, yeah, that car was made out of spare parts, Wolfric. Oh my goodness, I can't believe that. Yeah, this is Kevin's car, right? C2, that's car number 2. Yeah, that's Kevin. All right. All right. Nine days. French Grand Prix is in 11. Yeah. Let's, yeah, let's do that. Yep. Trust me. We have the cash, guys. We're performing way above expectations. We have the cash. We can get it done. The hell? Was that a C1? Did I ooh. Well, that's not ideal. Am I stupid? Yeah, I'm pretty stupid. Don't listen to me. Yeah, we made C1s. Well, you guys want to know a real good way of wasting $1 million? I just did it. Okay. I could have sworn I clicked on that one and we manufactured the C2 chassis, but it's alright. Alright. There we go. That sucks, but hey, it is what it is. Yep, we got the cash, but now we're gonna have to wait on the facilities here. The factory upgrade is almost coming. Race Simulator will pop in before the French GP. It's good. And we'll get that rear wing in. Okay. Man, Bottas is a good driver. Oh, he's disgustingly good. I will in a second, Alex. $13 million buyout fee? Yeah, that's not happening. Okay. That's a shame, but yeah. Logan! Nick doesn't have a development point. Does Logan have a development point? He doesn't. Okay, let's go into the staff. No development points there. Good. Aaron Melvin has a development point. Yeah, Valtteri's my age, Dinkelberg. Well, actually, no. He's 2 years younger than me. I forgot. Dude, since the pandemic, I always have to wait and think for a second of how old I am. Yeah. It's like, oh, I'm 32. No, I was 32 before the pandemic. So Aaron has a development point here. Do I watch F1 in real life? Of course. Yeah. Gary have a development point? What about Ed? Oh. What did you put the point in? Top speed, Alice. Yeah, Ryan, I know what you mean. Tire changes is where we're severely lacking. Oh, we got a new helicopter pad. And here's the rear wing, buddy. Helipad upgrade complete. Yeah, weekly experience game. 80% for the drivers. Yeah, everyone voted against. Everybody hated that. Now our car's got that top speed, dude. Design research slot is open. Yeah, I'm getting all this short up, guys, and then I'm going to take a break. We're going to do space news, and then we'll be back for another race. I'm sorry, I'm just super into this game right now. It's really fun. I hope you guys are enjoying it as much as I am. Oh yeah, the Ariane launches as well. Yeah. You guys like it? Sweet. Thank you for watching. I do appreciate it. We got both of the rear wings on those cars. Okay, let's go into cars. Yeah, it's interesting that just maxing it is gonna get you. Does the front wing change next year? Yes. Seth Run, my F1 knowledge is limited to Drive to Survive and beginner mode on F1 games, so I'm learning a lot watching these streams, very enjoying. Right on, Seth, there you go. Don't have the money for it. Nope, don't have the cash to make it happen. No, we don't have the cash to get anything done, so we'll just leave it. We want to leave some cash in the bank. We should be getting into the points every race, JG. All right, dudes. I'm going to take a break. I'll be back in probably about 30, and then we'll start up Space News. We'll be back in 10 for Gizzy. Look at break cooling at some point, 19th and 20th. Yep. Let me save the game. All right. Gotta be back in 10 for Gizzies. Let me give you a video to watch. We watched Remarkable Flying Machine yesterday, so how about... Give me 1 second. Let me just make sure the audio is good on this one. Yep, all right, cool. All right, let me just adjust the audio levels here. See where we can go. All right, I'll be back in a little bit.
In the early days of our republic, Americans watched Yankee clippers glide across the many oceans of the world, manned by proud and energetic individuals, showing our flag, breaking records for time and distance, opening up new vistas of commerce and communications. Well, today, I think you have helped recreate the anticipation and excitement felt in those home ports as those gallant ships were spotted on the horizon heading in after a long voyage. The fourth landing of the Columbia is the historical equivalent to the driving of the Golden Spike, which completed the first transcontinental railroad. It marks our entrance into a new era. The test flights are over. The groundwork has been laid, and now we will move forward to capitalize on the tremendous potential offered by the ultimate frontier of space.
When thousands of civilians began pouring onto a military base, located on a desert, in the middle of summer, early on a Sunday morning, one could sense the day's events were going to be special. Spectators came to Edwards Air Force Base from all over the nation and all walks of life to celebrate the nation's 206th anniversary of independence and witness historical events more spectacular than the typical 4th of July fireworks display could ever hope to equal. The fourth landing of Space Shuttle Columbia, world's first reusable spacecraft. Columbia's first landing on a concrete runway, officially ending the orbital flight test program. Takeoff of the second orbiter in the shuttle fleet, Challenger, on its ferry flight to Kennedy Space Center, Florida, to be launched into space in the early part of 1983. And with Shuttle Pathfinder Enterprise as backdrop, the announcement of America's new space policy by President Ronald Reagan.
Beginning with the next flight, the Columbia and her sister ships will be fully operational, ready to provide economical and routine access to space for scientific exploration, commercial ventures, and for tasks related to the national security. Simultaneously, we must look aggressively to the future by demonstrating the potential of the shuttle and establishing a more permanent presence in space. Our goals for space are ambitious yet achievable. We've only peered over the edge of our accomplishments.
Surely, our accomplishments began with Columbia's first launch in April 1981.
Engine starts. We have main engine starts. Back roll program. Go. Roger, roll. Roll program complete. Roger, roll complete.
Looking back at that spectacular event and the performance of Space Shuttle during its first 4 flights, there seems little doubt now that it is a reliable, reusable space transportation system. When Columbia first arrived at Kennedy Space Center in March of 1979, there was some skepticism. 2 factors were leading to major delays in the launch schedule. The quest to advance the state-of-the-art in space technology, particularly in engine design and thermal protection, plus budgetary limitations imposed on development and testing of shuttle systems. With 2/3 of shuttle's tiles already on the vehicle, it was discovered that the bond was not strong enough to keep the tiles from falling off during high-stress phases of flight. The fix, called densification, required that most of the tiles be taken off, coated with a material to increase the bonding strength, then reapplied to the vehicle. The process took over 1 year to complete, but it worked. During the orbital flight test program, only undensified tiles showed weakness along their attach points on non-critical areas of the vehicle. Shuttle's main engines achieved the state-of-the-art in rocket engine technology. But as with any research and development program, confidence in the design came only after years of testing, learning, and some mistakes. Problems encountered during development of the engines were related to the unique requirements that had to be met. Reusability, up to 55 flights with minimum maintenance. Ability to throttle down to 65%. Lightweight, yet the capability to withstand extremely high chamber pressure. Pressure needed to generate the thrust for liftoff. Many failures that occurred were due to the tremendous pressures and vibration levels created trying to produce the needed thrust. But one by one, the problems were solved. The design was proven long before the first launch.
Go for order sequence start. 9, 8, 6, close. 5, 4, we've gone for main engine start. We have main engine start.
Columbia was launched. Again. And again. And again. Four times within 15 months, traveling over 8 million miles during the first 4 flights. "314 revolutions around the Earth. 19 days on orbit." But beyond the statistics, a far more important goal was achieved with completion of the orbital flight test program. The foundation for our future was built, step by step, mission by mission. The goal of STS-1 was, quite simply, to get up and get down safely.
Columbia, Houston, you guys did so good, we're going to let you stay up there for a couple of days. Your goal for on orbit.
When astronauts John Young and Robert Crippen heard that announcement, they knew the mission was at least half a success. When returning from space, friction created by entering Earth's atmosphere blocks communication between mission control and the astronauts for 15 to 20 minutes. But it is also precisely during that time that temperatures on the vehicle surface reach their peak and shuttle structure undergoes its most stringent test. On Columbia's first flight, no one could predict exactly how shuttle would perform during that phase.
Hello there, Houston, Columbia's here.
Hello, Columbia, Houston's here. How do you read?
Plan clear, and we're done Mach 10.3.
With voice contact reestablished, spacecraft and crew had safely passed through the most critical phase of entry. Landing was the final test.
Right on glide slope.
Flown as a glider, Columbia landed without power on the first and only attempt.
You're coming. You're down. 50 feet. 40. 30, 20, 10, 5, 3, 2, 1, touchdown. Third gear, 10 feet. 5, 4, 3, touchdown. Houston, Columbia's on the roll.
Welcome home, Columbia. Beautiful, beautiful.
Columbia's second flight was the first opportunity to evaluate the Canadian-built remote manipulator system. Manual functions were tested by astronauts Joe Engel and Richard Truly. Automatic functions were computer-controlled. The arm performed successfully in all operating modes. Preliminary thermal tests of the vehicle were also begun on Flight 2. One thermal attitude resulted in the payload bay being pointed toward Earth for extended periods of time. During those periods, a package of 5 Earth-viewing instruments, designated OSTA-1, was activated. The package, composed of low-cost commercial-grade sensors previously flown only on aircraft, and instruments flown on individual satellites or past manned missions, collected the first Earth resource data using shuttle. The ability to mount all 3 types on Columbia greatly reduced the expense of acquiring the data.
Okay. 100, 50, 30, 20, 10, 5, 3, touchdown. Nose gear 15.
Thank you, Chase.
Flight 2 proved Shuttle was truly a reusable space transportation system. Third flight of Columbia was primarily a thermal test of the vehicle, exposing it to the most extreme temperature differentials it could encounter on orbit during upcoming operational flights. No facility on Earth could simulate the same heating conditions Columbia would experience in the vacuum of space, where temperatures could vary greatly from one end of the orbiter to the other, depending on its orientation to the sun. The thermal tests determined precisely what effect different attitudes had on shuttle structure. The vehicle suffered no adverse effects. Evaluation of the remote manipulator system continued on Flight 3. Astronauts Jack Lousma and Gordon Fullerton tested the system's payload handling capability. First order of business was unberthing. Although clearance around the payload was only 2 inches, Fullerton unberthed in just 5 minutes, much quicker than had been predicted pre-flight. Using the plasma diagnostics package, 7 computer-controlled automatic movements of the arm were evaluated to prove scientific instruments could be maneuvered in and around the payload bay.
Only some general comments on the arm operation. The operation is smooth. There's definitely a little bit of flex and dynamics, but in the augmented modes, that's very minimized. Really no surprises. If there are any surprises, they're all pleasant. I'm really impressed with that piece of machinery.
Hey, that's great news, and we were impressed too.
The plasma diagnostic package was one of 10 instruments making up a scientific package on Flight 3 called OSS-1. Shuttle's movement through the ionosphere, electrical buildup on